So I'm gonna have to apologize right off the top. Uh, my upstairs neighbors invited people over. Uh, it's a little loud. I'm also gonna bring down this a little bit. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I might be adjusting my. It's been a while since I've used my PNG. Uh, as you can tell, I don't have my webcam today. Cause I'm using it for this. You can see my pudgy little baby hands all out and about because I cannot be bothered to wear gloves because they are uncomfortable to use. We're building a music box today. I have to get used to dealing with this screen. It's real close. I couldn't really angle the webcam any further out. But we're building this today. This is about as close as I can get to the computer. I knocked my phone over. I have chat up there because I might not be looking all the way up. But hello everybody. We kind of jumped into it, but no chat today because I figured I'm gonna be chatting this whole screen. But hello, welcome to day 2 of the Big Birthday Bash. I got this music box crafting kit on my birthday last year, and I kept meaning to do something with it, and I never did. So today is the day I'm kind of going to be doing something with it, and I'm very excited. It doesn't come with these extra things, like all this. It comes with all the pieces. It comes with the gears for it. There's going to be a storage container in this, and there's supposed to be a light in this. I don't know how everything is going to be after a year. In theory, there shouldn't be any glue in this, but I've done a couple wood crafts in the past like this. So I've gotten used to having to adapt to situations, so I have tweezers in the likely case that something is too small for me personally to really mess with. I've got a lot of toothpicks. I've got the word for them. I've got a lot of toothpicks in case whatever I can't do with tweezers doesn't work. And then, of course, I've got wood glue. I didn't actually test if this is still workable. I may have to get up and get, like, tissue or something. But I've had to use this more than once in instances where it became very necessary. I'm also going to move this a little bit as well, so it's not as in-screen. That's good enough. Okay. But yeah, we got the PNG today, because I can't use my webcam. I had, like, so many thoughts. I was like, oh, like, maybe I can rig up my phone for something. Maybe I can do this. Maybe I can do that. And then I was like, I'll just use my damn PNG. Because that's and I'm not going to be... The PNG is going to be the very static face today. If there are any redeems to switch which version I'm using, then that obviously will happen, but I don't have a keyboard with me. It's over by the side. But yeah, I haven't used this in a while. I do miss this particular iteration. My goal at some point is to be able to make a Live 2D moving version of this specific design. I just haven't bothered to learn how to rig yet, so I haven't bothered to make a fully fleshed out version of this, so that's gonna be a while. Yeah, I've opened this up. Opened up last night just to make sure things were in the box still. I had to peel off the plastic. I really like this design. Thank you. I made this. God, it's been since like March or April. It's gonna be a year in a few months. And I'm still to this day really happy with it. The most I've done to it is I've like tweaked, like I've created more layers to it so that I can have higher customization. Like the back of the hair can completely be changed out. All the outfits can be changed out. There's a there's a tastefully nude layer underneath the clothing in the original clip file to allow for their costumes and whatnot. I'm just gonna take everything out of this box right now. I think this is the main chamber inside the lantern. This is the music box right here. These are the pieces which I have to peel off. There's a bunch of paper in here, and I think only one of these pieces of paper is actually useful to me. Here we go. This fucking thing. And then we've got some mechanical shit. Okay, I think this is everything I need. Oh, it came with tools. That's nice. Alright, I don't think I need this box anymore. I might use this box if I need to put something up that needs to be dried. Oh, convenient. The back has a bunch of other shit. In case I want to buy more, which... probably. I really like this kind of stuff. Oh, something fell out. Alright, so we've got... this box of stuff. I think this is specifically for the music box, because it's got like batteries and gears and all these little screws. This, I think this is the LED, because it's supposed to be a lantern. That's what the whole like thing is. It's a music box lantern. This is either a nose strip, or maybe it's a insertable birth control. I don't know what this is. This is, I think this, out of context, I would think this was a candy. I don't know what that is. And here's all of the wood. I'm gonna just sort of move everything. I'm assuming this music box stuff I'm gonna be leaving closer to the end. Apparently this is 210 pieces, so I don't know how many I've done before. But this is definitely complex. This is the most, like, tech stuff I've had involved in one of these. So that'll be interesting. I'm assuming that's because of the light aspect of it, so that'll be interesting to start working on that part, but I'm gonna take this very step by step. I'm not one to get one of these and then be like, I'll figure it out. I'm not figuring it out. We're just not, that's not happening. First need to get this peeled off. This part always kind of stresses me out, because there's so many delicate pieces within the wood that I'm afraid it's just gonna break off. And I don't want that to happen, obviously. What fell? Oh, it's sandpaper. It was like, why did they put this in here? There's nothing perishable in it, so it wouldn't make sense to have one of those salt packets. I did generally think that for a second. Okay. Ah! Something fell. I don't know what it was. Did anything break? I think we're good. Nothing looks broken. Nothing looks fallen out. I don't see any cracks. We're good. Alright. I don't have a trash... I do have a trash can. I'm a liar. I have a literal shopping bag from Kroger sitting under my desk that I use as a trash can. Because I haven't bothered to buy a proper trash can for under my desk yet. I'm always like, oh, well, I need to buy something nice. Maybe something with a lid. But then, like, I don't want to spend a ton of money. And then I don't, and I just let, like, random shit pile up on my desk, and I did this for my bathroom, too, where I just let stuff pile up on my desk. Not on the desk, on the bathroom counter. Because I live with myself, and I don't have to make everything presentable for another person. My cat doesn't jump up on the sink anymore. I'm assuming unrelated to all the stuff on it, but... okay. Also, by the way, I'm assuming the chatbot will start yelling about it eventually. But as part of the birthday festivities this weekend of streaming, I'm trying to pool together some money to buy a nice little hot pot kit that I want to get. And if you are interested in helping me reach that goal over this weekend, you can check out my Ko-Fi. The link is mentioned in the top left of the stream. And the little birthday funds at the very bottom is for that. And obviously, you do not need to donate. That is absolutely not obligated. But if you would like to support me, and you can, feel free to donate there. This is one of the few times I'm ever going to shill my Ko-Fi. I don't normally like doing that, but it's my birthday. I feel like I'm allowed. I'm an old man. I'm allowed to do this stuff. And I forgot to put up something on the stream. I mentioned it on Twitter. But for every $50 milestone, a new thing kind of gets unlocked for the stream at $50. I'm gonna add a permanent cat PNG to the stream. Just pictures of my cat being used as being used for the faces. So that'll be added permanently if we reach $50. And if we reach $100, I will do an Overwatch stream, hopefully with friends if I can get some together who still play the game. And then if we reach the goal, I will do a stream drawing chibis of people's VTubers or OCs if they want to do that. And if we reach 200, with the stretch goal, I will on stream let people kind of vote on like what kind of extra stuff I add to the package, the hot pot package. But yeah, just some extra fun little milestones if people want to help get to that. But now time for this lantern. Let's see, we have, how many things do I have here? We have 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll say 5. It's technically 6, but these last ones are broken up into 2 things, so I'm gonna say that's 5. We have 5 panels. Looks like first things first, they want to get this. They want to get this mounted up to something, so I'm gonna get all that stuff up here. I'm gonna move this mouse because I don't need this right now. Okay, let's see here. And I know some people like to get everything out at once. I don't like doing that. I like to make sure that I'm taking my pieces out only when I need them. Because if I take them out all at once, I will lose track of them, especially the ones that are not labeled. But first things first. Okay. We need to get A2 out, which is this piece right here. This looks to be the base mount for the music box. Come on. I feel like this is going to be a good warm-up, too, because this is a very This, in theory, should be a very sturdy piece. There we go. Okay. And we need various screws. Okay. I was kind of hoping to get this started earlier today to avoid my cat getting very needy and circly. But I woke up late today. I had a fun anxiety episode last night while trying to go to bed. So I did not go to... I don't think I passed out until like 6 a.m. Which was very frustrating, but... them's the breaks. Let's see. There's big screws and there's small screws. This looks like... these look like the big screws. Because there are itty-bitty screws in here as well. What's this white strip? There's a white strip in here. Okay. Okay, let's see here. This goes like this. This goes here. Here we go. Alright, let's get piece number 1 in. This little handle. I like looked up and realized that everything I'm doing was not on the screen. Well, at least I know the likelihood of me leaning into the frame with my face is probably not going to happen. Alright, that feels secure. Okay. So now for everything else. There's like 3 anchor points. I'm going to go for this one first because this seems the most obvious to hit correctly. I think we're in frame. I'm really glad that the screw actually fits, the screwdriver actually fits these screws. Because I've done stuff like this before, though it was repairs for my laptop. When I got a new battery for my laptop, and it came with stuff, and it came with screws, and it was like, and it comes with a screwdriver for it, and I was like, oh, that's great. I didn't need it. I had tools with me, but it was great for like people who didn't have the tools. But then when I went to go and disassemble my laptop and put the new battery in, the screwdriver did not work. It was, I think it was too small or something. Something was wrong, and it just wouldn't work. And I was very mad because they make it out like it comes with a tool, which is great, but then it doesn't work, so what's the point of it? And it was a really crappy tool as well. Like it even if it did fit, I would have been concerned that the metal would have bent regardless. So that was fun. Okay, P10. What the hell is this? The cell box. I thought this was the I thought this was the LED. No. Interesting. I'm guessing this is for the LED, but it's maybe this LED is triggered by the music box running? Okay, so this is this. Which way does this want to go? It wants this. I don't know if this has a particular way it's supposed to go. Maybe like this? It's got... goes up through here. It's got a wire bent over the side in an odd way that I think is causing issue. Okay. Here we go. Maybe we're in business, fingers crossed. Oh. It's kind of working, just like it's a little stuck. I don't know what on, but it's kind of stuck on something. Does it just not want to go through anymore? Yeah, it's supposed to go all the way through. I think it just needs a little force. Oh, I'm putting this in backwards. I did put it in backwards. Okay. Let me push this out. I was like, I don't know what's the right way to go. I think this is the way. I'm nervous because there's a little, like... There's a mechanism right here. Come on. It's going, it's just taking its time. Okay, I think that's it. Alright. Yep, we're golden. Okay. It's giving a thing here. I think I need to put the batteries in. P11 is the battery cell. Goes in here. I'm gonna put this in now because I'm forgetting about it if I don't do it now. And I'm gonna be like, ah, it's in the middle of everything. I can't get to it. Whoa! Everything's falling apart. I know I stopped playing Baldur's Gate on stream, like, immediately. Like, I think I did only 2 streams of it, and both streams were, like, one-offs. And one was, like, partway into, a character file that I never touched again. It's positive and this is negative. I've considered doing more on stream, but I just feel like I feel like I would again. I think the problem was I got really stressed when I was playing it off stream. When I was playing it on stream, I got really stressed because when I play Baldur's Gate, I focus on it. And it's like, I play it very slowly and very methodically. And I don't think I would be entertaining if I try to play it on stream. How do I get this into here? It's like, you have to put it in one at a time. And, like, be very careful with it. I think that's good. But a part of me does want to, maybe at some point, like right now I'm at a point in the game where I'm doing a big story thing. And I had to pause doing a temple because apparently something in the temple that's like upcoming would have drastically altered what I was working on in the game. And I thought the other day of like, oh, do I want to maybe stream this? And ultimately I decided no. And I think that's good, because I like using stream as a means of encouraging me to do things that I may have been putting off or been, like, needing a right motivator to do. And I really don't think I need that for Baldur's Gate, because I've been playing it a fair amount. I've got, like, over 80 hours, I think, at this point. And I don't really think I need to bring that to stream. Though I do like talking about, like, my little adventures in the game. Because I'm playing a character who... I made him, like, a good few years ago. Oh. I touched something and I heard a snap. Alright, it's currently off. Yeah, we're good. And I really like him. And it's been very fun with Baldur's Gate to have an outlet for the character again, because I haven't gotten to mess with him in a while, because he was a part of a game. He was a part of a game that ended up kind of falling apart after a while. And I have a problem with D&D characters where if I am left with them for too long on my own, their backstory will start developing to a point where I struggle to bring them into a D&D scope. Oops, I popped this out. And that definitely happened with this guy, Kansu, because I've played him in a couple things since, but I've just kept working with him in such a way where I'm like, I think I would prefer working with him moving forward as, like, an independent story, because I don't think I would enjoy playing him as a D&D character, because a big part in my mind with D&D characters is their capacity to change and evolve, and their stories be influenced by other characters that are played by other people. And I don't think every OC should be a D&D character. Another one of my characters, Benjamin Grimaldi, I think is one of those characters that happened to him, where I was left to my own devices with him for so long that I just don't really want to play him as a D&D character anymore, because I see him in my mind. The type of story I want to, like, play with him doesn't really work in the context of a D&D character anymore. And I think that's very important to understand, because I do think some problems people run into when they're, like, they have a character, maybe they're having issues, is, like, sometimes you gotta take a step back and think to yourself, is the story you want to tell one you can tell in a D&D game, or the specific D&D game that you are in? Because sometimes the answer is no. Which is not a fun thing, but it is something regardless that you kind of have to accept at some point. How do I get you out of here? I'm so nervous about breaking you. There's all these little pieces in this that I have to pop out. That's not going to be fun because I have to keep track of it. You need to move that way. Get out of my way. This is trash. Okay. You as well need to pop the fuck out. But see, you popped out really easily. Why couldn't the other piece do that? See, that was so easy. I feel offended now that the other ones took so long. Okay, this piece needs to be hollow. So you need to emerge. Come on. Just flip this. I want to keep these little pieces intact with their frames still, so that I can more easily keep track of them. You can pop out. Something I thought about last night when I was up for an extra 6 hours, just kind of wasting away. I want to figure out, because I know people, like, put playlists onto Twitch, and I have music playing right now. It should be audible, and if it's too quiet to be enjoyed, do let me know. I can turn it up. But people have, like, actual, like, songs playing. And I don't know how that works. I'm assuming it's a Spotify thing. Or maybe there's something else. I would love it if I could just make, like, either pull from a pre-created playlist of things that are Twitch safe. So I don't really want to have to put together a playlist myself. I like to expand my music that I listen to if I can. I love the pre-generated YouTube playlists, because sometimes they'll just throw just new stuff at you. With obviously within the context of what you're currently listening to. And I always appreciate that. Because I'm bad at branching out. People ask, like, what's your favorite artist? What's your favorite album? And I just don't listen to music like that. Like, my favorite specific band is AJR, because that's, like, the only band that I've, like, really sat down and listened to their music, because I just had a thing a few years ago where whenever I would draw, I would be listening to AJR, because it was so easy to listen to. And I'm a fan of very traditional, like, alternative pop or whatnot. I don't know what you would call the band's music genre, but that's kind of how I see it. With my very ill-informed information about the music industry. That being said, I do like the music a lot. I think it's good. And they have... I don't know if it's going to be a jukebox musical or what, but they're doing some musical, I think, next year. Based on the children's book Harold and the Purple Crayon. And if possible, I would love to see it if, like, it's safe to go and whatnot. Because I really like their music and I would love to see what creatively they're doing. Also, God, they're putting an album out in next month, I think. I'm very excited for it. I've never personally been like, a album's coming up for a band I like. So I'm very excited to check that out. What is this? There's like a cogwheel. Print side. Okay, that's what that means. I was looking at, there's a little symbol here it looks like a settings image. And then, like, in a UI, and I was like, what does that mean? It means the printed. So this means, I'm assuming this, what goes up? The weirdly shaped stuff goes here. Okay. Well, we see. How are you? How are you doing today? Come here. Do you want to go into the slot? Come on. The cough is lessening. Please, God, I want to go back to work. Going out. Fingers crossed. I hope you're feeling better. It's the damn winter coughs. I used to get a cough every winter. Like, it'd be awful. Like, I was always doing sports, so it was always like an awful time. And funnily enough, when I stopped doing sports every summer, during the winter in college, I stopped coughing every winter, which I find funny. Because they'd always be basketball season during the winter, and so it would, like clockwork, every time in the middle of the basketball season, I would get, like, a really bad, like, case of bronchitis or something. Never went to the doctor about it, because fuck that, I guess. Even though my parents had really good insurance, my dad worked for an insurance thing, going to the doctor, no, we just deal with it. And then I stopped doing sports in the winter, and what do you know? The coughing stopped. My goodness. I still have no idea what happened. I always assumed it was maybe a combination of asthma and then just the cold weather on top of the, like, working myself really hard. But I never got anything diagnosed or anything, and it stopped when I was doing sports in the winter, so it stopped when I stopped doing sports, so Whatever. My life is better now. I have to make sure the printed stuff is always on the outside. That's the worst thing in one of these, is when you put something the wrong way. And it's one thing if you put something wrong way and that causes it to be something like you can't do any further assembly because you put something in incorrectly. But when you put it in incorrectly, so the print is not facing the correct way, and then you go to a point where it's inconvenient to take things out, that's annoying. Because it's like, you don't have the argument of, I have to go back and fix it so that it actually works. You have to make the decision of, I have to undo what I just did so it looks a little bit better. But I don't have to. My ear itches. Alright. That's looking good. Up next is... let's see. B13 and A9. What are these? Special attention to assembly. I figured it was... Okay. A9, B13. Oh, this is gonna be interesting to get out. B13 is this thing. This thing right here. And then this in the middle is already leaving. Okay. I'll take that. Let's get the rest of this out. Oh, this is gonna be delicate. I made a little bit of coffee before this, and then I made a mistake, because I made this, like, I attempted to make hot chocolate the other night, but I ran out of milk as I was making it, and I have some coconut cream still left over, so I threw some of that in it, and for the hot chocolate, it tastes fine, but I had the brilliant idea to add some of it to my coffee that I made earlier. Wow, does coconut not go well with coffee? Like that. Like, it was not great. So it's just left it on the counter, partially drunk. And I do have a little bit of coffee still left in the pot, so if I really wanted some, I could just go and make a new cup of coffee. But I was annoyed at how it tasted, because it wasn't bad, it was just weird. And I made it worse, which is not great emotionally. But that was on me. Okay. What was the other one? It was A9? Yeah, A9. You go here. None of these look... Okay, I don't have to worry about the printing of it or anything. And this pops out. Come on. I'm worried about this one because it's a very delicate piece that looks like it's very structurally important. So I want to make sure that I'm not busting anything I don't need to be. I'm always fascinated by these kinds of puzzles. Like, how are all of these special little pieces, like, thought of and put together? And I imagine it just kind of comes from years of experience and understanding the craft. Like, this stuff is probably done in, like, AutoCAD or some sort of program like that, where you got the pieces digitally, so you're assembling it digitally, you're adjusting everything, you can run simulations. But this type of work is, like, based on techniques done over, like, generations and years that didn't have that computer assisting And it's just fascinating to me how people came up with this kind of stuff. Okay. Does this need to be orientated in a certain way? Only 3 things are going through. One of them is not next to this. Okay. Thank you for head pats. I've gotten so used to now having like movement available in my model, and so I hear head pats go off, and I'm like, my instinct is to like move my head up into it, so the PNG can't do that. It's very funny. Okay, this is weird, so I'm gonna see if I can put this into the bottom first. No, they gave an order. Okay. This needs to go down. Come on. How is your Baldur's Gate playthrough going, by the way, Lucy? I've been hearing through the grapevine. Did you hear about some of the YouTube drama? I didn't. Tell me. What's going on? What drama's happening? You know me, I love a good drama that I'm not involved in. It's the Libra in me. I love me some hot goss. Jack's film. Why? What the hell did he get doxxed for? Sniper Wolf. Oh, okay. What's been going on? Because I keep seeing YouTube thumbnails of like him talking about Sniper Wolf, and I don't know what's going on, and I've not been wanting to get involved because I'm like, I don't know what's happening, and I don't have mental energy for this to hear this man's perspective. Buckle in. Hell yeah, let's go. I hope he's safe. I hope... God, doxing is so fucking annoying that people do that. Why isn't this going in? Yeah. It's like, why are you doing that? There was in an old community of mine that I was in like early college. There was a girl that like everyone very much enjoyed, and then someone doxed her, and she had to like completely like erase her online presence because it was like she had people in her life who were not amazing, and it was not great, and I felt very bad for her. But she was able to relocate to someone that she trusted, so hopefully she's okay. But she had to completely vanish from online because of the doxing. And I was very annoyed because it was just the whole community kind of died off after that. Jack's Films had been on this thing about freebooting content and reactors that just sit and watch TikToks and videos without giving any credit to the original poster. Oh, that's gross. You gotta give credit. You gotta give credit to the people. It's not a great direction for content to be like, ooh, anything online is for me to look at and laugh at, haha, and not give credits. I hate it when I find a video and it's like clear that it's been a reposting, and there's like, it's one thing where you're reposting, but the person's like info is still there for you to like go and actually find the original content. And then it's a whole other thing when they do that and they like pretend it's their own shit. It's very stupid. Sniper Wolf's blah 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 blah. Sniper Wolf's thing now is to just pump out 8 to 10 minute videos where she reacts to stolen TikToks with no credits to the OP. She gets like millions for views from little children who didn't any better or care. Yeah, that's dumb. That's very stupid. I can see now why he's been kind of calling her out, because that's... Ugh. It's like, wow, congrats, ma'am. You're turning into 5 minutes crafts, basically, but even less work. Real cool. I've rarely been interested in that kind of content where it's just a random person reacting to random thing. Like, that whole, like, what was it, the React channel? That was a thing. I don't know if it even still does its stuff anymore or not, but I got very disinterested in that, like, in the middle of college or something. And then I kept seeing stuff about some of the creators or the children who had been employed by the channel afterwards were like, yeah, that was a kind of a cringe thing we were all part of. But I hope they're going on to more interesting and more fulfilling projects. I think that's right. Yeah? That seems correct. Everything lines up as it seems like it should. So, oh, I missed something. So Lily Jack's Films has been doing live stream stuff about her and playing bingo and stuff like that. He's also been getting in contact with the people whose content is getting stolen, and some of her videos have actually been taken down or cut down on time where she edits up the stolen content. Let's go. Normally I'm not a big fan of when someone's like, I'm gonna go out after this person specifically, but when it's because of a stolen content thing, like that she had it coming. Forgot to do this when I took out the pieces, so we're doing it now. I hope this doesn't get sandpaper particles into the music box, but it's too late to worry about that now. Okay. That's all culminates last night, where Sniper Wolf goes on her Instagram stories and says she's outside his house and takes a picture of it. She takes a poll of her followers where she asks if she should go inside to have an adult conversation. Meanwhile, Jack is literally streaming how to end early. That is a nightmare situation. Jesus Christ. I hope... Was it confirmed that she was actually at his place? It would be very nice if it ended up being that she was just at a random house. But it's still very... very not cool. No, he was actually he was outside. Oh, God. Oh. That's awful. Oh, God. That's so... Ugh. Like, it's gross. Like, the doxing's gross enough, but the extra element of her being like, should I go talk to him, guys? It's like, oh, God. Oh, no. Ma'am. Like, removing the context of, like, the back and forth and the stolen content and whatnot, that alone, that behavior is very concerning. It would make me very nervous of what kind of person she is on that alone, because that feels like she's very much distanced herself from, like, maybe not reality, I don't know. She seems very out of touch with reality to some degree. B5, D4, B5, a lot of B5s. It's not cool. It's not cool, Sniper Wolf. B5, that's B6. This is B5, okay. Yeah, I hope he's... I don't know what the hell you do about a doxing situation outside of Move. What your audience is mostly made up of little children who think you're pretty and funny. Yeah. Yeah, it's a little bit of a cringe situation there. But yeah, I hope Jack's Films is safe. I don't know what you do besides move and make the information not real anymore. Your head gets a little big for its britches, yeah. Cause yeah, like all you can really do is like say the address was a fake, but when you have the information of like, here's the damn photo of my house, like, You just have to move at that point. There's like, I feel like it should be obvious. Well, I guess Sniper Wolf probably knows what she was doing. I don't think she was being dumb and being like, "Aw, man, here's his house." I certainly don't realize what repercussions for my actions could be for this man's safety and sense of privacy. Because Jax Films, he's a famous YouTuber. Fortunately, a lot of people, including him, screen recorded her stories because, of course, she deleted them in case he has to take legal actions. That's smart. That's very smart. It's sad that information about him is probably going to have to remain public information. Like, he can't take that down for the, like, legal reasons. But yeah, I'm glad he's able to hold that information within his own court in case he has to use it, because that's not great. I would be incredibly, like, scared if my public information like that, like, became public. Like, people overall know what state I live in, but I would be very uncomfortable, like, if someone I didn't know, one, knew the city I lived in, and then two, had anything close to an address for me. Like, I mention vaguely where I live and whatnot, but not in any detail, not to the degree where someone would be able to locate where I'm at, hopefully. Oh, D4, that's a whole extra piece. Where are you? D4? It's a whole other panel. All the way down here. Whee! But yeah. I don't want to say that I hope he goes to court, because I never really want anybody to have to go to court for things, but I do hope there is some form of repercussion towards Sniper Wolf that she has to, like, deal with. Just, I don't know. Doxing isn't cool. I've seen it ruin people's lives. And I've seen people have to basically vanish off the earth because of getting doxed. It's... ugh. Most recent thing she said about it was, accusing me of doxing is defamation. I have no idea how to dox. He literally posted his address on Google, and I said I'd threaten him and doxed him. That's so cringe. Oh my god. I don't know how to dox. I just doxed him. Did he post his address online? I'm wondering where she even got that information. Blair's gonna have a field day. I know one way that the instance of doxing that I mentioned earlier, what happened with this one gal is she had, like, one of those Instagram wish list things, and through it, I think it's supposed to set the address to private, but somehow a person got her address through that, and that was how she got doxed. It's just, So I don't know how he got doxed, but I imagine he didn't just put his address online. I imagine it was something a bit more complicated. Why is my mic wiggling when I do that? Yeah, Loya's gonna have fun with that. She's considering how online this woman sounds, I imagine there's gonna be a lot of evidence towards him. And I don't know, I don't even know if he would even try and bring in the stolen content stuff as well. D4. What are they doing with this? Oh, it goes upside down like this. Aha! This is fun. Yeah, I'm kind of glad I'm catching that whole narrative on the tail end of it, because I kept seeing those thumbnails and I was like, I don't know what's happening. This seems messy. I don't want to bother with it. This seems like a mess. And they're always like 15-minute long videos or something. I didn't even know Jack's Films streamed. I feel like nowadays almost everybody streams in some capacity, but I always forget about it. I'm so bad about watching streams. I follow so many people now that I get like 25 to 30 stream notifications a day. Like, at any point, someone tends to be streaming, and it's like, it's a lot of people that I've either raided or I've gotten raided into and followed off of that, and it's like all these names I don't recognize, and I'm like, I know at some point I probably watched them and liked what they offered, but I'm very bad. And I try to jump into streams of good friends when I can, especially if they're smaller channels, because I very much understand the feeling of like I am a smaller channel. I do not get many followers, and how nice it is when it's like, oh, familiar faces here, hell yeah. What is this? V6. Why is it showing it like this? V6. I think it's trying to show me how to put it in. Guess I gotta pop out B6. How is this popping in here? I'm very confused. Where is this going? Oh, I missed a step. That's why. It goes down on the outside? No. On the inside, okay. Gotcha. So this goes obviously through here.
Drink some water. Drink some water.
I do have water. I'll do that in a second, thank you. Put this here. The nice thing about having the audio associated with the alert is I don't have to look at the screen. I don't gotta see anything, and I know a redeem happened. Which reminds me, I should switch to the sources view as opposed to the scenes view. Nope. Activity. There we go. Jack's Film said, what if I made a Crucible for freebooters to credit creators? And Sniper Wolf said, wow, this is harassment. She's never been critiqued in her life. I think that's a good idea. Because it's like, it's not cool to have your content stolen by some rando who's just like, look at this thing I'm looking at. It's like, okay. Okay, how do I get this into here? Do I just... Let me just tilt this. This feels incorrect. I feel like I'm doing something wrong. It just pops in. I can pop these out a little bit. This wasn't hard to put in, so this should be fine. But yeah, I had a bad time in BG3, so I just had to turn the game off. Bad time as in things didn't go well, or bad time as in the content that popped up was not quite to your preference? Because I very much understand. I've had both happen. I think it's supposed to be stacked up. Oh, I'm putting this in wrong. That's why everything's not fitting right, is I'm putting it in incorrectly. I feel like any time if I'm like, this feels wrong, I should stop and look at what I'm doing and be like, am I doing it wrong? Is this leading towards success? And the answer is probably no. Gonna make sure I move this forward. I gotta put it in the holes. have to be in the mindset of a middle schooler and be like, the holes! Not a middle schooler, a college student. A much different beast. Gotta put it in the holes. Come here. Come here. I gotta be careful. My instinct when I'm trying to work with the stuff is to use like the pet voice, but then sometimes I summon the cat. And then she's like, I wanna play. I wanna mess with what you're messing with. And it's like, no. Cat, I have glue. Go away. Okay. And then this last one. Just gotta get this here. I feel like this is wrong. I feel like... No, I think that's right. You're wrong, though. This keeps popping out, which I hope this next thing I'm putting in will help me keep this more stable. Both, I had some Orin stuff happen, and I just didn't want that to happen, so I had to go back to the save from way back and switch some stuff around. When I found out that I left Karlach at camp during an important sort of her story, and guess what? I had to go back to the last save. Oh, God. I am so sorry. I've had shit like that happen. I'm like, ugh. It's always worth it to go back. I will definitely say it is worth it to go back when shit like that happens. I haven't gotten to Orin yet, so I don't know quite yet what happens, but I hope... Have you been able to get past the Orin stuff? Or is it clear if it's even possible to avoid the thing you ran into? I know she's like... She's definitely lesbian bait. Like, her design is catnip from what I've heard. I don't know what I've seen her associated with knives, I think. So I'm assuming she's a murderous woman. I just don't know much about her. Outside of being associated with Gortash and... whatever the guy who won't die is named. My brain keeps thinking his name is Kevin. I know it's not, but I keep thinking it's Kevin. B6, B6, B6. Oh, there's nothing extra with it yet. Let's just get B6 out. Okay. Ever since my last play session of Baldur's Gate, when I had to go back to Moonrise, I was very tired by the time that happened. I have not picked it up again, so it's been maybe a week at this point? I forget when I last played. Might have been Monday. I heard a snap. That's always scary. Okay, get this. I don't think I need to. I think just the sides need to get sanded down a little bit. I also feel like with Sniper Wolf being like, I don't even know how to dox. I feel like even if you don't know how to dox, if you dox, you've still doxed. It's like someone being like, I don't even know how to make mustard gas. I just happen to, what is it, bleach and pneumonia that you're not supposed to mix together? It's like, even if you accidentally do a crime, you've done a crime. I don't even know how to murder. I don't even know how to do it. It's like, okay, but you did it. You did it, though. We have laws for a reason. That's why these exist. You need to go underneath here, I think. How do I get you underneath here? Here we go. Be very careful, because there's, like... Oh. We're in, boys. There's something here. I gotta push it. Can I move this in? Yes! Oh, and that locks it into place. Ooh, clever. This is so pretty. I don't know if this is gonna be visible. There's like a little bridge. There's some text here. What does it say? It is not beauty that endears. It's love that makes us see beauty. And then it's a quote, but I can't tell who the name is. So we're gonna... Oh, I'm stupid. This is not a bridge. This is a person... This is two people standing on, like, a porch, I think? That's cool. I was like, it's a bridge! It's not a bridge. It's 100% not a bridge. But I gotta go. We're gonna watch that Izumi Con video that's 2 hours long if you want to join our stream. Ooh, hell yeah. I doubt I'll finish this up before y'all are done, but have fun. I'll probably find that video in my feed later. It cracks me up when, like, I see a video in my feed, and then a friend is like, oh man, this just popped up in my feed, and then multiple people are like, yeah, this popped up too. It's like, damn, the YouTube algorithm is real. Love you. Love you too. Thank you for stopping by. It just cracks me up that, like, yeah, the algorithm is real, and it works. Because all these friends with similar interests have all gotten this exact same video recommended to them. I'll get this in here. Come on. This is, like, stuck. This does not want to move. I'm gonna pop this out a little bit. Maybe that'll help. Oh, here we go. Here we go. It's kind of working. Oh, it's a little bit to the side, so let me fix that. Okay. Is this in place? No, it's not. This is not pushed in. I might do Animal Crossing later if I have the energy after I finish putting this together, but I have no idea how long this is gonna... I don't even know if I'm gonna finish this today. Or not. That's a big question, also. Because it's 120... It's 210 pieces. And if we assume that every piece takes about a minute to assemble... That's what, like... 3 or so hours? I don't know how even long that is, but it's a while. And every piece does not take a minute, so... It's a investment. For sure. Look at that. We've got the little bridge. Yeah, now it's more obvious that it's a bridge. What's next, though? Next is D1 and C1. D1 is over here. It's a big round piece. Here we go. Something I've been interested in re-listening to. For the past few months, I've been kind of curious about re-listening to the Magnus Archives. A friend of mine mentioned that he's listening to it right now. And that also extra, like, encouraged me to be like, ooh, maybe I should re-listen to it. It's been a hot minute since I've listened to the beginning a few times over again, but I haven't, like, gave it a proper sat down and listened to the story all over again. Hello, Hope! Welcome to stream! I was doing art yesterday and realized the pen pressure graph set and CSP were wonky, like, out of place. Like, have you used CSP before and it got weird, or was it, like, you've never touched it and you weren't used to how the pen pressure worked? I can't remember the coordinates. I don't know if I've had the pen pressure go weird in CSP before. I've had, like, my computer hack up, and I've had to restart the computer to get it to, like, re-remember itself, but it was more of a tablet problem, I think, on my end. Were you able to fix it? Because pen pressure, not having the right pen pressure can be the absolute worst. Especially if you're used to doing a lot of very delicate work with pen pressure. I think. Fingers crossed, yeah. I feel like my work tends to utilize very even pen pressure, so it's not as big of an issue for me, but yeah, if you're doing really delicate stuff, then that is an issue. D1 and C1. Okay, C1. I think it's these things. Right? They're not labeled. That I can tell. Oh, they are. It's just really tiny. For whatever damn reason. I'm new to CSP, but it's been a few months. That's fair. Yeah, I don't know if I've ever had to mess with the pen pressure before, so if someone went wrong on my end, I don't know what I would do. Probably a lot of frantic Googling and be like, I don't know what I did. I need help. Or, like, cry at my other friends who use CSP as well. Okay. I hate pieces like this. They break so easily. They're like accordion. They're so delicate. You can't, like, do anything to them. You can breathe on them and they'll break. Much less get them out of these things. Just be so careful. There we go. You're stuck on something. I don't know what. Why do they gotta put really delicate pieces next to really delicate pieces? Why do they have to do that to me specifically? They make me stressed. What is this? Why are there these teeny pieces down here? I thought I broke something. It didn't. It just looks weird. Whew. Okay, that's fine. Are you making a music box for yourself for commission? This is for me. This is a like a music. It's a wood puzzle essentially. So this is just for me. This is a hobby of mine that I like to do every so often, is put one of these things together. You can buy them pre-made. The brand is Rokr? R-O-K-R? They have a lot of, like, crafts like this that you can buy, like, on Amazon or on their site directly. I'm not affiliated with them in any way. I just like their stuff. It's all very cute. And this is also a lantern. It can light up as well. So this has a little extra technical aspect to it. I was talking earlier about how the process fascinates me, about how these, like, not necessarily the putting of them together, but of the figuring out of how to, like, make these things. Like, come up with all these pieces and cut them out, and, like, the making sure they all work together. They come up with the steps. I just wanted to ask because I wasn't sure. A lot of people on social media have been getting music box songs or something, primarily VTubers. Oh. Hi, Cat. Are you gonna be a problem? I'm doing a really delicate thing right now. Do you want to move out of the way? cat. When are you gonna regrow your ass hair, kitty? When is your butt gonna stop being cringe? Do you wanna hang out? She's just circling. She's like, you were asleep so late today. I was even recommended to join a raffle for Music Box theme. Oh, not music boxes, just like music? Huh. I have not seen any of that stuff. I must not be following the right people then. I like Music Box music a lot. I've not run into any composers. Alright, I guess Mimi's gonna join me, so I have to be very careful. Additionally, with that. The wood kind of snapped and she, like, looked. Kitty, I need you to move. Kitty, I can't really snuggle right now. Kitty, I'm doing a really delicate thing. Can you move? Why's your ear tacky? Hold up. Your ear feels weird. Kitty? Can you let me see your ear? Why is it weird? Okay, it looks fine. She's like, stop touching my ear. Yeah. Away with thee! I'm very happy that she's gotten a lot more accustomed to me picking her up. She used to only barely tolerate it before getting very frustrated, so I'm glad that she's relaxed a lot more. I can't get this damn piece out. I'm terrified I'm gonna break this thing. Let me get these other things out so I'm less afraid of busting these as well. Come here. Here we go. Okay, there's this extra wood bit here that I need to get off. I'm gonna either think it's a part of it and be delicate with it, or I'm gonna forget it's there and get very scared. Hey, cat. Do you want to help? Cat, you're not helpful. You're just kind of in the way. I'm gonna throw this in my little trash bin. Are you gonna sit? What do you want, cat? Your tail is hitting the tweezers. Please don't sit on that. And she's loafing on the puzzle. Oh, not there, not there. You gotta stop, kitty. I heard a crunch. And I'm very scared. She stepped right on the delicate pieces, so that's a no. There we go. Okay. The popcorn. It's basically a little circus with this cat sometimes. Okay, here we go. Alright, one piece left. Just gotta get this out. Or at least one piece of these four. I've got 3 other to get out. That's something I'm very appreciative of, is these kits, if there are really delicate pieces like these, they tend to give you an extra just in case. And I very much appreciate that, because something tends to go wrong. Okay, these three are out. This is out. This needs to get out. Let me see if I can maybe use the edge of this desk. I need to twist this piece enough to bust this, but not enough to bust the whole piece. Oh, I think I did it. Be free! Here we go. If only I was powerful and strong. If only I could get these out. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Oh, oh. Cat, the bag is not a toy. Hey. I see you, villain. She was trying to get into the trash bag. Hey. Come on. Come here. I'll never forget the saddest childhood music box theme, Iris. Yup. Yup. I use a lot of Layton music on my streams because I love it. And boy, does some of it rip your heart out. Is Iris the one that is the ending theme for Unwound Future? I think that's probably it. It's sad and both just the ending of that game is so heartbreaking. And then in all of it, you don't even get the Prime Minister in jail. It's diabolical. Oh! That's a very good ending theme. That was my very first Layton game. Which I'm kind of glad about, because I've played Curious Village since I've been, like, exposed to the Layton series. I didn't like it very much. I thought it was fine. The story I thought was fine. I wasn't a big fan of some of the puzzles, though. I feel like the game figured itself out puzzle-wise by Game 2, at least the basis. And Game 1's puzzles were really all over the place. They were just kind of odd, some of them. And I feel like Game 2, they figured itself out, and then, of course, Game 3. Fantastic. I think that's definitely my favorite of the games I've played so far. I really enjoyed the Ace Attorney crossover, though I don't feel like it was a very strong Layton game puzzle-wise. And then kind of the inverse of that, I've played Spectre's Flute, and I liked the puzzles fine. I didn't like how the story went in Act 2 of the game, though. And I've yet to play the other three of the preology? What's that called? The prequel trilogy. I've yet to play anything from that, so... I have the games through very legal means, definitely. I've just yet to play them. Maybe I'll do them on stream. That'd be kind of fun. I definitely plan on doing the New World of Steam on stream when that comes out. Though I don't think they've given a date yet, so... who knows when that will be. But yeah, Iris is a very good song. It still cracks me up that, like, the capstone of Diabolical Box they're like, oh man, this guy's a vampire. And Layton's like, I doubt he's a vampire. That'd be kind of weird. And then the actual story of it is like, no, vampires aren't real. But mass hallucinations that make people imagine the exact same town and people and man, and they perceive the man as he thinks he is perceived, and gives him superhuman powers, kind of, or at least young man powers when he's an old man. That was absurd. That was an absurd leap. And that's why the Layton games are great, and why their stories are so fucking wild. Me, younger, I was like, oh yeah, I really like the Layton games, because they give you these, like, supernatural premises, but then they get grounded with science and stuff. And then I got older and really looked at the stories, and I was like, why the hell did I think any of this ever became grounded? The whole damn narrative of Unwound Future is about a secret underground city where a man builds a tower that moves, a Howl's Moving Castle war machine, and they trick a man into thinking time travel is real, but then that everything else can be plausible. It's so funny. And then time travel does end up being real. That's the kicker of it. They're like, oh, this is fake. But then they actually do it. It's so funny. I love the games so much. My memory might be hazy. The music box was a gift from an aristocrat who fell in love with a woman who ran away with her child out of fear for her child's safety. I think, not sure. Probably, I think... My question is I don't remember if the woman ran away because of the gas from the mines, or if there's something else that made her afraid. I don't remember the context that made her run away, but I think that was right? That sounds right, because it's... Yeah, the whole thing was like, the box, it's evil. It's like, no, it's a music box. It's all wound up in aristocracy. She was pregnant. Were they not married? I forget if they were married or not. Because if it was a wedlock situation, that kind of makes sense. But yeah, I can't remember if they ever got married or not. Damn aristocrats. What really cracks me up in all of that is, like, the fact that the train owner ends up being the brother of the aristocrat. I haven't properly replayed the game since I was younger, so I don't know. I don't remember the full details of it, but it always kind of cracked me up. I was like, oh, they were siblings? Huh. You sure pivoted from living in like basically a castle to owning a railway. But I mean, where do you get his money? Okay, I've got these out, so I can finally shove these in. Where do these go in? Oh, they go in here. Okay. Here we go. But yeah, I have a deep fondness for diabolical boxes. I think it's it wasn't the first DS game I ever played, but it was definitely one of the first collections of video games I ever played where I really enjoyed it, and I really found myself falling in love with the series, and a cast of characters. I do find it funny that like the games, you're not like you can play them without having played the other ones. They are their own independent narratives overall. It does crack me up that in Diabolical Box, if you have not played the game one, you have no idea who Fiona is. That is just not someone you know. But like, I remember the narrative, and it's like, if you hadn't played game one, it's fine. She's just someone who is like, it's clear she's important to the professor and Luke in some regard. You just don't know. You just don't know why she's important. I think they were engaged but not married. Okay. Maybe they still would consider that wedlock if you were pregnant beforehand. I don't know. I guess everyone evacuated eventually, so something... Eventually everyone left. Hopefully... I wonder... Fall Sense. I think the town was Fall Sense. I wonder... Because in theory, the whole town left within... God, maybe... The girl was, like, maybe in her 30s. And it's always hard to tell with character designs, like the daughter. Wait, the girl they ran into was the daughter or the granddaughter? That was a granddaughter. Okay, so definitely hasn't been 30 years. So it's maybe been... Sophia left because of the presentation. Okay, so it was because of the whole gas situation. Okay, that makes sense. So everybody left around the same time. Which makes sense. And then the prince didn't leave. The aristocrat, whatever he was. It's been, what, maybe 60 to 70 years? It's interesting that the guy just kind of, I guess, vanished? Duke Anton. Duke Anton, man, my very first exposure to, like, vampire characters. I feel like if you play that game and didn't have at least just a tiny crush on Duke Anton, missing out. Yeah, he was fun. That was, looking back on it, and like I had no exposure to anime prior to that game. And knowing now how, like, very stereotypical that design was of, like, vampires and anime, the handsome boy with the big Bishonen eyes and beautiful blonde hair. It's such a good look, though. It's so fun. I just remembered Wood. How do we get this in here? Maybe that's what Curious Village was missing. A beautiful boy with some gray ass morals. It is hard to top Clive. I think one of my favorite characters from this series is Clive from game 3. He's just so cute. He's got that boy. First, he's got that boyish charm, and then he's got that tragic ass backstory. And we love a man who goes after Parliament. I've watched that cutscene where Clive gets his ass handed to him by some falling machinery. Spoilers. Vague spoilers for Game 3's ending. He yells, he's like, it can't end this, it can't end this way. I watched that scene over and over on YouTube for whatever fucking reason. And I enjoyed it. We love a wet man, a wet little man. How is this not going in? Do you need persuasion? It's angled weird. Come on. I remember before I even played Unwound Future, I watched someone react to the ending. Oh no. Oh god, where are my gloves? Let me grab them real quick. They're in another room. This is gonna make this even more of a problem. Hi, kitty. Hi, kitty. Are you yelling? Yeah? We got stuff to yell about? Really? Oh, I pick you up. My little bundle. My little shrimp. You get fed in 20 minutes. fish. Oh. Alright. I may have to take these off early if they're enough of a detriment. I thought I was going to turn that off, but I guess I did not. I forget what I was talking about, but Clive. Very fun character. Okay. At least I already got these out before that got triggered. Gotta get this in somehow. What is blocking this? It's in there, so it's nothing beside this. Oh, we're getting through. Yay! We got it. Da-da-da-da, we did it. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Just go Dora the Explorer on it. Oh, there's like a little thing. That's probably what was causing trouble. Okay. 2 more. Let's see here. There we go. I have high hopes for the upcoming Layton game for Switch. I think I am going to try to temper my expectations, because it's been a really long time since a proper Professor Layton game came out, because I know there's been a lot of spin-offs. I haven't engaged with them at all. I think the most is I watched, like, 5 minutes of someone playing one of the games with his daughter, quote-unquote? So I don't know what the consensus has been for the other games, but I don't imagine they were as high as the main trilogy, or I think it's... I forget which one it is, but it's the... I think the Arisen Legend that had a lot of good reviews on it. But I really hope that the new game ends up being good, or at least somewhat comparable to the main trilogy, because that is where my heart lies with that series, is with that main trilogy. Oh, I did not think to sand some of this. I'll need to. I have weird taste in fictional men due to my love for for Japan and anime. I have a kimono artwork. Ooh, for your model, or just like in general you have artwork of kimonos? Let's see. That's very cool. Okay, let's get this sanded. I need to not hold on to the music box while I'm trying to do this sanding. Don't want to compromise the gears. VTuber. Nice. That'll be cool. Is it gonna be like an outfit for your upcoming model, or is it just like a concept art that maybe someday you'll do something with? I feel like having a lot of outfits is always super fun on a model. I wish it was easier to make outfits for a live 2D model. Because it's like a whole other thing. You have to do the art, the layering, the rigging, make sure it interacts well with the base itself. It's so much work, and I wish it was easier. And then it's like, well, what do you do 3D? It's like, well, 3D is also a pain. Gotta learn how to make 3D models and shit. Though at least with VRoid, you can edit the textures of stuff, and you can kind of figure things out without having to make a whole cloth base. And then you just plug them onto different models to and fro. There we go. Both. Hell yeah, I'm excited. Where's your model at currently? Because I know at least the concept art is done. I don't know if you've mentioned if the art is done or rigging's in the work. I'm curious if you have a date yet for debut and whatnot. I remember I've seen something. I've seen the sparkles. I hear beeping. Why do I hear beeping? It's not on repeat. We're safe. I'm waitlisted. Okay. For art or for rigging at this point? I just have a 3D model. Hell yeah. God, I saw someone, like, someone, I think I follow them. They have, like, 3D model commissions right now open. And, like, I really want to get a I want to get a 3D model that's not just the one I made in Vroid at some point. But I cannot really justify right now getting something. Also, the artist, their work is great, but the art style I don't think would have fit with my model style desire. So it doesn't make sense to get an expensive model anyway. Trying to make an art style work with somebody who doesn't quite do the type of stuff that I'd be wanting anyway. There was very, very anime style, and that's not quite the direction I'm looking for with mine. I think my experience with foreign animated media made me more open-minded. Another note, I love Alien because my tastes have broadened. That's the, like, Xenomorph and whatnot, right? I haven't seen that movie. It just has never come up. I think I've seen one of the Alien versus Predator movies with some friends, but I've never seen Alien specifically. What is this? D1. What is D1? So I forgot a step. This was supposed to go on first. So we're just gonna take everything out real quick. At least it's already loosened up the holes. Ah, boy. Is Alien Isolation a prequel to the main? This might be a stupid question, because I don't know a ton about that series. Is Prometheus a prequel as well? Or is that a different thing entirely? I don't know why I'm thinking it's the same thing. I don't know why. My brain. Prometheus, it's like... I don't remember what it was. I think it had something to do with somebody involved was like an alien. Not an alien, an android. The guy who played one of the X-Men was like a secret android or something. I could be thinking of an entirely different movie though, so do not quote me on that. Let's see, where does this want to go? Where the hell does this want to go? Hold up. This goes here. Okay. This goes here. I see. This is supposed to line up with this stuff. It's a video game? No, I'm thinking of a movie, I think. I think there's blue people involved. I don't know what it's attached to. My thing is I don't really watch Alien specific films very much, so it's just not a genre I have much understanding of. But I remember the movie I'm thinking of was like... It was definitely mainstream enough that it was like the movie people were going to at the time, but it was like years ago when it came out, so obviously the details on my end are going to be a little fuzzy. Come on. Why don't you want to line up? Scott Ridley returned to the Alien franchise 33 years later with a prequel Prometheus. The movie is about a group of scientists in search of humanity's creators, is depicted with wonder and horror. It's a story of exploration and identity that, at its best, when supporting these concepts. I knew it! I was like, I think it's involved. I don't know what else it would be if it wasn't. Is it possible Prometheus is the same thing as Alien Isolation or whatever? Because you mentioned it was a prequel. And I wouldn't be surprised if it was one of those things that just had like 20 names. So it's like, what's the name? Oh no, it could be any of these things. It's like those mangas that have super duper long names. I know there's a reason why they do that, but I don't know why. Alien Isolation is a Sega video game. Okay, so the game is not the movie. Okay. Well, the game is not the movie. Yeah. I know a friend of mine, Tala, has been playing Alien Isolation a fair bit. I've seen her shorts pop up on my YouTube feed as well. Which is always fun. It's always fun to see friends' stuff pop up on my YouTube. It's like, oh, I know that one. But it's in the same universe. Yeah, it's got the Xenomorph. I think the Xenomorph also recently got added to Dead by Daylight, which I'm surprised by. I know that they've had horror movie characters be in the game, but I didn't know they'd be able to flip for Alien. That's a big series, like expensive, because they have Ripley. Yeah. Oh, Ripley's in the developing cast? The team? That's very cool if that's the case. Okay. Now I can put everything back in. Hopefully this is easier round 2. It's worse than before, 'cause I can't see anything. Without spoiling anything, Ridley is in the Alien Isolation. I can't tell you how. As in the movie person? Wait a minute. Ridley Scott returned to the Alien franchise. Ripley. Oh, sorry for bonking the mic. Is Ripley the director? Or is Ripley the character? That's what I think I'm confused about, is I don't know what Ripley is in context to everything. Why is this paused? Stop it. Okay, there we go. But yeah, I don't know if I'll really ever go see the Alien movies. I'm talking about Amanda Ripley. Oh, the scientist woman. I know she's in the first one. I know she lives. She got her little cat and everything. I love the post that... it's like a Tumblr post or something of a woman who's like... watches Alien with her cat and is like... See, the cat survives because he goes into his his little carrier when she asks. Crack me up. My cat hates going into her carrier. I need to try and do more carrier training with my cat because she hates going to the vet. It is very upsetting for her and it stresses her out a lot. And I want to try and make it easier for her because she started after a while having a worse and worse reaction of going to the vet. Because they went from being like, oh, she's such a sweet pea, we love seeing her, to like one time after oh, congrats on being first. She one time after an appointment was like, hey, just a heads up, we couldn't complete everything today because her mood went very sour and she seemed very stressed, and we didn't want to keep pushing her when we thought it could be detrimental to her safety and our safety to keep doing stuff with her today. So I've had to give her more gabapentin before her vet visits, but I would like to be able to get her to a point where I'm not having to super duper drug her up before vet visits. Just because she's not a big fan of that. I don't like doing that to her. And I don't need to, but currently I need to. For her safety. And for the vet's safety. And to make it a little easier on her. Okay. I'm very annoyed that I put this in the wrong order, because this has been a bitch and a half. And then this one goes in no problem for whatever reason. That's how these things go. And this is annoying to get in, but this kind of needs to be annoying to get in, because it should be annoying to get out. I still want to figure out how to get that achievement to track individual redeems as opposed to overall. Because right now I have it that it says how many times overall someone has used the first redeem. And that's fine. But my hope is instead to have it mention how many times that person individually has done it. I just have not figured out code-wise how to pull that off, or if it's another bot I would have to use. It's not like I hate figuring out how to do that stuff. I had a friend, Hermes, earlier asked me for some help with some stuff. And I enjoy messing around with programs and being like, well, how does this work? And how does this work with this? And how does this work? To pull off certain things. I just haven't figured out specifically. I might reach out to Kira. Actually, of Garden Kira. Because I know she's done it, and that's where I got inspired to do this. I don't know what specific bot she uses, but she has something that tracks how many times certain people have done certain things. I think Lauren Haley as well, too. She has like a daily check-in. A Streamly check-in. I've just never looked deep enough to figure out how to do that specific kind of thing. Because it's data storage. And it's storage for specific users, so it has to track that information as well. Come on. We're almost in. Alright, I think when I get this last one in... It's already been about 20 minutes with the Jingly Hands based on what I'm seeing in my activity feed. So I think when I get this last one in, we will end Jingly Hand time. As I move on to the next stage of this. I'm still on page 1 of this thing, so this is... It's gonna be a long puzzle. There we go. Here we go. Come on. Come here. It's like not quite in. God, it's so close. Okay, I'm gonna take this off and see if I can figure it out. Goodbye, Jingly Hands. A friend of mine played Elden Ring yesterday, and not even 10 seconds into the game, she died to the ruined bear I summoned through crowd control because the bear shoved her off of a platform. God. I love that kind of shit. Torment the streamer. And that's it. Alright. This is looking pretty good. Show off my work so far. Got this little base, we've got all this trim. It's looking mighty lovely. I haven't actually heard it yet, let me see. It was kind of hard to hear because I had stuff in my ears as well, but yeah, at least it works. I'm glad it works since it's been sitting in a box for a year, so that's good to see. Okay. Up next is A4, and then there's 12 of them. Okay. Let's find sheet A. It got to the bottom of the pile. Ooh. Got demoted. Where is A12? Right? No, A4. There's 12 of A4. Okay. A4 is these little things right here, so he's gonna pop out. At least they seem easy to remove. Oh. Something got left behind. Whoopsie. Be careful of that. Okay. Like the little whirls on these things, that's fun. Are you here to assist? What's up, cat? What do you want? You want to smell the wood? I don't know how she's perfectly get out of the camera frame. Are you gonna join me for a bit? You gonna sit on the wood? Yeah? You can get in my way? Just giving the wood a little sniff. Hey. Stop it. Please leave these alone. Hey. Just trying to eat them. Hi, bud. Poke your nose a little bit. We have a stream guest. Her name is Mimi. Her full name is Martinelli, based on the cider brand. Is fucking OBS really having a tizzy right now? It is! Okay, well that pretty much confirms it. It is not a game capture issue causing these things. It was purely just the damn... At this point, it's the VPN that's causing the disconnects. I have a free VPN that's keeping me from disconnecting, but the lag, I guess, is caused by the VPN, because I was trying to watch Asper Virus's stream after my stream yesterday, and it kept lagging every 5 seconds, and I was like, oh crap, is just my Wi-Fi bad right now? And then I remembered I was still connected to the VPN, so I disconnected, and as soon as I disconnected, everything was fine. So the VPN's fixing a problem, but then introducing a new problem, so that's fun. I think the solution at this point would just be to buy a VPN. Which... the lag is bad enough. I might do that. Just the question's gonna be, one, finding a decent VPN that's not gonna sell my info. I've heard back and forth. I've heard some people say that NordVPN's fine, and then I hear people be like, NordVPN sells your data to things or something. I don't know. I feel like every damn company nowadays does something crummy like that, so it's kind of hard to be like, well, I can't use this service, because this service does a shitty thing. It's like, well, they all do that, kind of. It's not an excuse, but you kind of have to just pick your battles. Okay, is that 12? No, it's 10. Gotta get these last two out. I thought these were gonna be extras. These are not extras. This is just part of it. Yeah, at this point, the main thing for VPNs right now is I just don't want to spend the money on it. It's like 60 bucks for a year or something, which is like $3 a month, I think. It's not bad. It's just annoying. I hate getting subscriptions. It frustrates me. I just want to buy the thing. Let me have the thing. Let me own the thing. Or give it to me for free. Also, my other worry is that even if I buy a VPN, what if that doesn't fix the problem? Then I purchase a subscription for no fucking reason. I still see it lagging. Okay. Here we go. And here we go. Okay. Alright, got these pieces out. Let me see. Let me see if I can analyze these files. Oh. I don't think I can analyze it while I'm streaming, so I'll have to check it later. Yeah, okay. Alright, let's see. A12 is like this. There's something weird on this piece. Let me sand it down. Okay, here we go. Okay, so this needs to be like this. And it just goes into a spot. Oh, it goes here. I see. It goes into these right here. It's like creating a ring around it. Here we go. I'm very excited right now because I have a couple commissions right now that are in the works. Things like I paid for and things I won on a raffle that are kind of in the works right now. One of them I've seen sketches for. It's a new Halloween themed icon that I'll be using on social medias. I don't think I'll change. I might change the stream icon. That'll be fun just for Halloween, and then I'll change it back afterwards. But I'm excited that I just learned about the artist. So one, I like their artwork, and two, I'm excited to have like a special Halloween icon. I feel like people also underestimate how valuable people outside of the artist sphere, I think, underestimate how valuable reposting like commission posts are. Because it's one thing to repost a person's artwork, and like obviously you can learn about someone's work through that. And that's a good way to, one, showcase their work, just to look at it, and two, just get them out there. But I feel like commission posts specifically are so important to repost, not just to let people know, hey, they're selling a service, do you want to also purchase the service as well? But I've followed so many artists off of seeing someone's commission posts. One, just because I'm interested in the art itself, and two, like commission posts, you see a lot of a person's body of work through that typically, and a lot of the body of work that they want to show off, that they think is like, this is my best stuff. This is my best stuff that showcases what I can offer to you, a client. Whoop, poked it. I followed so many artists just based off of seeing a commission post. And I wish more people understood that aspect of it. And just reblogged it more, because I like seeing people's commission posts, and I like bumping them as well, especially even if I'm not gonna be purchasing a commission. It's nice to spread the word. There's a tactile feeling right now that I'm experiencing that I don't like. It's when the wood rubs up against the wood, and I feel the vibration of it. It's like, oh. Reminds me of the sensation I don't like about cotton balls. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Do I have too many? There might have been extras I popped out that I didn't need to. Come on. I wonder what these will be for. I think I have too many. I think they did give extras just in case. That's good to see. Here we go. Alright, last two. Or last one. Before we move on. There we go. We are officially 2/3 through this page. And we're almost done with this particular structure. Okay. Now we have these two pieces, just extra in case something goes wrong. What is this? Is something here? Oh, this piece came off of something. Throw it away. Okay. Oh, this is the last part. Okay, so we are assembling B17 and A7. Okay. A7 is right here. We got this piece right here, the big one. Yep. And it looks like this is how we're going to feed the wire in and give it stability. I think I'll take a small bathroom break once I wrap up this part of it. Come on. Break off. There we go. A heads up, before I forget, because for some reason it has not triggered in the stream yet, which I'm surprised by. But I have a Ko-Fi, which you can see linked in the top left-hand corner of the stream. But I'm currently trying to raise a little bit of money right now to buy a birthday gift for myself of a hot pot kit. And if you have the money and you are in a financially okay place and you would like to support me, feel free to donate at that link. Did I get that? Yeah. There's some fun things that I have, like milestone for every $50 that is donated overall. The upcoming one, B17, is a permanent PNG stream redeem of a picture of my cat from my model. I think we're 30 away from that. We're $30 away from that. B17 is this one. But yeah, if you want to help support me in getting a fun little birthday gift for myself, feel free to donate. But you are absolutely not obliged to. It is only if you wish to and if you are able to. All right, let's see here. So these go in on top of this. Okay, that's gonna be sensory hell, but we have to deal with it. I have to feed this in through something. This goes here. These aren't specific. This just goes through here. And this goes in here. Wah for Waluigi. W's all around. This is gonna be interesting. Some of these don't quite line up correctly. That's because you didn't go in all the way. Let me shove this in again. Okay. Maybe that's better. Okay. I think that's better. Why are you getting mad? What's wrong? Why is this stopping? Something is preventing this from going down. What is it? So this should be going down over these pieces, but it's stopping on something. And it's consistently stopping on something. It's probably these things, actually. Okay. Yeah, it's these pedestals right here. Preventing it. Alright, let's move. Come here. Oh, popping out. Thankfully, I haven't had to use any glue yet, and I'm hoping that will remain a thing for most of this. You do not want to go down. You're part of the way there. Where are you stuck? I feel like I get one part down and then another thing stops it. There we go. I need like a weight in every section to be like, if it's down, it's down. It doesn't move again. So you keep popping up. It's just not cool. That's mostly in. Let's get everything flush. Come on. It's in for the most part. It's not happy in some places, but it's overall good. Is this pinned against something? It feels like it is. There we go. That's better. We do not need that wire pinned at such an early step because it's only going to get worse over time. Alright, that piece is in, and then this should just slide right over. I did not sand this. I should. There we go. Okay. And this just goes right over. It's giving me a weird line. It's like a picture of a gearbox. Wax the gray parts with Remind? I'm sorry? P16. This is wax. Interesting, okay. I guess I will do that once I get this down, because I don't want to really deal with wax while I'm in the process of this. Okay. Alright, let's get some wax in here. Together. Come on. Here we go. And wax it. Let's wax. I don't know if I'm doing this right, but I'm doing it. Kind of smells like crayon. It's like a clear crayon. I'm just gonna rub this on until it's nice and smooth. I wouldn't be surprised if this is just crayon material. That's what it feels like. It just feels like a very smooth crayon. Let's do one more pass, just to smooth out the wax. Alright, that looks good. Alright. Where'd the bag go? I didn't throw away the bag. There it is. Okay. I need to pee really bad. So I'm going to take a break real quick. I'm gonna be back in like 5 to 10 minutes. So stick around while we work on part 2 of this thing. How many parts are left, actually? So some of the steps are a lot more complex than others, but there are 11. So stick around. I'm gonna take a quick break. Yeah, I'll be right back. Alright, we are back. I grabbed a little bit of coffee. I had a tiny bit of coffee left. So I was able to get some of that. What is happening? Sorry, there's something on my screen that's weird. Okay. Oh, why is my dock's not locked? One second. Oh, it wasn't locked. There we go. Okay. Alright, we are on to part 2 of this friggin' thing that apparently has 11 parts, but not all of them are as big. Welcome to stream Demon Lord Raiju VT. Thank you for hopping in. Nintendo's getting difficult with this new Labo. Could you elaborate what you mean on that? I probably agree with you. Nintendo's certainly a thing. I do not know what you mean by that, though. If you would like to elaborate, please do. Well, welcome to stream. I hope you're having a fantastic evening, afternoon, morning, wherever the hell you are. But thank you for hopping by. What is this? A10, B18, A3. Let's find those. I probably have it popped out somewhere. Let me go through these. Got all these little pieces over here. Just waiting to be used for something. A lot of these are going to be a bitch to get out in one piece. Okay. So nothing on here. I'm working for B18. And here's B18. Get this off. Right here. Whoop. B18. Not A8. Not D2. Not D10. Yes, A10. Come here. There we go. This is just trash, so I'm gonna throw this away. Whee! Normally when I do crafts, I like to try and save and repurpose stuff. But with wood crafts, this stuff, you can't really do anything with it. It's so specifically cut. I don't really have tools to repurpose scrap wood like this. And A3 is gonna be on here, probably. Here we go, A3. Okay. A3, yada yada yada, and then B19. It's like little alligators. Yeah, little alligators. I only need 3 of them. So let's get this popped out. Demon Lord Raiju. What kind of stuff do you like to stream? Here we go. Flock of alligators come to me. Here you go. There we go. Oh, there was an ad break? Ugh, gross. I don't know if you didn't see because of the ad break. But I see that you were also a streamer, Demon Lord Raiju. What kind of stuff do you like to stream? Okay, A10. What? It's claiming it's a presentation side. Probably just have to make sure the A's are not visible. You. So these all need to line up. Let's just go here. Okay, so this I just need to get this lined up here. Which way does this go, actually? Let's get the little side goes in here. Here we go. This pops in right here. Whoops. Whoopsie doodles. That's not great. Okay, here we go. This just doesn't want to go in. Okay. Let me do it like this then. Just force it right in. Here we go. Might be a bit easier. Oh, that's not lined up at all. Here we go. Hopefully that's a bit easier. Get this pushed in here. That pushed in there. Just see if I can shove it down. Just, yeah. Man, you know what game I'm really excited about to stream? The second part of the Pokemon DLC. I have strong feelings about some of the narrative directions taken in part 1, but a lot of those can definitely be changed based on how part 2 goes. I guess spoilers for the Pokemon DLC for the narrative of it, because I'm going to be talking about that. And it's been out for a few weeks at this point, so I feel like we're in safe territory to kind of discuss it. But spoilers. I'm still very salty about what happened with Kieran. I immediately liked his character going into it. So I was very frustrated when they pivoted very hard into the am I being yelled at? No. It's like the cat yelled at me. But I was very frustrated when the narrative went in a direction of Kieran is going to misunderstand you, think you're being mean, and there's nothing that you as the player can do because the narrative is forcing you to be rude. And I get that. I get they wanted to tell a very specific story, and it required you to be hurtful, essentially. And it wouldn't have been possible necessarily to get the end result they were wanting if your character was like straight up with Kieran and on his side, basically. I get that. I'm still mad about it. And I can kind of see in the narrative of the game of like, oh, well, maybe Kieran reacted like this because of yada yada yada. Like, it's clear his sister has been very rude to him. It seems kind of implied that their family isn't in the picture, their parents aren't in the picture, which that's a can of worms right there based on some of the things that Carmen has said. So it's not like I think that he is a bad person. I think that he was treated like shit, I think. His parents, with his sister, he seems extremely emotionally immature. He's a child, of course. So I'm not, like, saying he's a bad person. I'm saying he's a kid. A6 and A8. But I really hope that the game... Like, I don't even want to say that, like, I hope that Kieran improves as a person. Like, I do hope that he is able to gain more emotional maturity. But he seems like a kid who's been, like, emotionally neglected. And it is very hard for me to, like, blame him for that. Especially with my own experiences with being a very lonely kid. I get that. I never really had reactions like him, but I very much feel where he's coming from. And it seems like he's been bullied too, which doesn't help either. So, it's just hard. It's hard being a kid. Okay. A8 and A6 is somewhere. This is not A. This is A. Ooh, it's like a star. It's like a snowflake. That popped out like a dream. My goodness. That was beautiful. I feel like whenever I look up now, I'm seeing that the stream is in red, which is not great. How bad is my lag right now, actually? Let me look on Twitch, see what's wrong. We're all the way back there? Okay, no, we're not that too far. I'm gonna really think about it after this weekend, about getting a VPN. Because it seems like that's the barrier now, is the VPN solving the disconnecting issue, but it's causing a new issue. Let's see here. So we just put it on top. Yeah. My main frustration, and I've mentioned this multiple times because I've been dealing with this issue for some months now. Because we upgraded a while ago based on my house neighbor's insistence. And it just seemed like everything got worse as soon as that happened. So we're paying more money for worse service, it feels like. And I've never talked to him about it because I don't chat with him much at all. And we upgraded it because he had to do streaming for work. And that was why he's like, oh, I needed to upgrade for work stuff. Which seems very silly now because stream has gotten worse for me since the upgrade. So it doesn't feel like the upgrade was really worth it. Can I push this down any further? I don't think so. This is lopsided. Is this right? You're like this and you're like this, but why is that? This might not be in far enough. This just feels weird. This might just be a weird piece of this puzzle. Okay. Let's actually remove this. I don't like how this looks right now. Something's off. Yeah, this just isn't in far enough, I don't think. Because everything else is flush, and then this is, like, oddly sticking up. Okay, that might be a bit better. Yeah, okay. Put these back down. Oh, it was supposed to be flush. Okay. Okay, that makes more sense. That was weird. Yeah, I just didn't want to go down all the way for whatever reason. Got stuck on something. This is why we need to be thorough with these. Never underestimate how far something should go. Okay. Oh, hell yeah. This is fitting nice and snug. It's like some of these things have to fit so tightly that I feel like it's about to break when you're putting it together, but that's just because these things... I have the wood glue. But that's for if something breaks or if something just isn't working correctly. Most of the time, these things should be able to fit together with no glue whatsoever. Okay. We got to finally flip the page! Yay, it only took us nearly 3 hours. Oh, part 2 is really short. Hell yeah. Okay. Okay. Part 2 includes... What in God's name is this? Oh, B12 is a monster. Which one is it? It's accordions, no. B12. Oy vey, okay. Okay, I only have to get 2 of them out, that's good. Okay. Let's go. I hate dealing with these pieces. They serve a very important purpose, but they suck. There we go. I do want to stream tomorrow, also. The final day of the birthday bash. It's just going to be a bit trickier, because I'm going to be going out with my folks tomorrow for birthday lunch and celebrations and whatnot. So the timing is going to be working around their timing. So, depending on how early I wake up, I may do a morning stream. But if not, I'll probably do it afterwards, because we're going to go out for, like, lunch, essentially. Did this pop out? Okay. But I do want to stream tomorrow, just to have, like, the full weekend and whatnot. And then after that, I'll determine if/what to get from the birthday fund. Okay, get this last piece out. Come on. Okay, here we go. That was way less painful than the other one. Having all these pieces was very helpful. I'm gonna sand this real quick, so I feel like I'm gonna regret it if I don't. Okay. So, I would not consider myself a fan. Well, I'm a fan of horror-themed things. I would not consider myself a big horror movie fan. Not because I'm like, I don't like horror movies, and more that I just don't watch horror movies. But something I did watch when I was younger is that TV series that they made of the Goosebumps shows, the Goosebump books. I was a big fan of the Goosebump books in general. So when they made, or I guess reran the Goosebumps program, I definitely watched a lot of those episodes. And I believe it was a Goosebumps episode. It could have been something else. But it was like a Freddy Krueger mixed with Babadook entity at like a children's summer camp. It was a lot of Goosebumps was based on like children at summer camp. Not quite sure why. But this girl, whenever she would fall asleep, this spider-like thing would like chase her down and try and like get her. And like the ending of it was, I guess, a different girl either got like left with it, or something happened where a different girl, like the bully, got left with this demon thing. And that scene sticks with me. For whatever reason, because it's like this girl is like you can't be here, I'm awake, or something along those lines, where she's being tormented by this thing, and she's like, this shouldn't happen for whatever reason. And it plays in my mind every so often, of this thing being like if I was awake If you were awake, I wouldn't be here. And I don't know why, but that has always kind of freaked me out. And that scene sticks with me, that line of, like, if you were awake, I wouldn't be here. And it just crossed my mind again, and I don't know why. But it's... I don't know if I would call it one of my favorite moments of horror. But it sure does stick with me. This feels wrong. Something's wrong here. This is this, and this is this. What's wrong here? What is up? Something is up here. Did I put this on upside down? Is that possible? Let me see the other way. What happens if I do it like this? Yeah, I put this one upside down. Okay. That's why. This is gonna suck to get off. Okay. Suck to get on. It sucks to get off. Okay, let's see if I can get my... Sorry, karate chop the mic. There's something I mentioned earlier that was like, I hate when the issue is like, it's just a visual thing. Because I could just turn it around and it would work fine. But this is purely something to redo because it impacts the visual. Which is still important. The whole point of this is to be a visual spectacle, but still annoying. I think I got it. Here we go. I feel like I shucked an oyster. I found like the right spot. Oh, there's even these different spacings too. Yep, here we go. I got everything wrong. Okay. Okay, that's flush. And then this doesn't matter, so this just goes in. Yeah, I figured the letters had to be faced the other way. Because it was going to be seen, but I guess I was wrong. It was incorrect. Oh my god, even further wrong. Wow, it was... Okay, let's get this back up. Okay. I got it wrong a while ago and didn't realize it. Because it gave me a warning on here about a visual thing, but I misinterpreted it. That's why it's important to be very thorough when you're reading the instructions. So flip it. But I mean, I had no idea this is what it was, so I had no reason to be as thorough as I needed to be. So this is why it's good to read ahead and read the instructions. Yep, here we go. These holes line up now. At least getting this on doesn't tend to be an issue. Just the removing is kind of annoying. This piece specifically, which is probably good, because it seems like it's locking everything in place. So it's a good way a lot of this stuff doesn't involve glue, because then undoing it would be even more of an issue, because it's either half-dried, and it's all sticky, or it's dried, and you gotta break the bond, which is very hard, especially with wood glue, because I think it changes some of the compounds. I might be talking out of my ass, but it seems like it does a lot. Okay, so you go here. You go here. Yeah, this is fitting a lot better. Part of why I call these wood puzzles and not just wooden things to build. Because sometimes you get it wrong. And everything gets messed up. Okay. And now for you. Pull this back up. And you get this kind of in, but enough that I can get the rest of the stuff in. There we go. And here we go. There we go. It's like a little crayon. I believe this is where the light is gonna go. It's either this is either the very top of it, or this is a low portion. Guess let's... Doesn't quite fit. It might fit if we push it, but I'm not gonna do that. Okay. Alright, part 2 is done. Oh, that's 100% gonna go on top of the mechanism. Okay. Part 2 complete. Woohoo! On to part 3. The hell am I looking at? So we need B14, B11, and B16. Okay. We need a single B11, and I see a lot of them, so this bodes well. Okay, let's just pop one of these out. Okay. A B16, which is somewhere on here. B14. Did I pop it out already? Nope. Maybe it's on here. Yep, here we go. So we need 2 B14s. Oh, I see. So I'm doing this 6 times. Okay. That makes more sense. I was like, that's weird they're only going through 1. How important is this little component? It's important 6-fold. Okay. Is that everyone? Yes. Okay. Gotten through a good chunk of the B section. Okay, so this is just how this is. So each B11 gets its own set of B14s. Okay. I'm fascinated they only give 1 extra B14. They give you 2 B11s, but only 1 B14. Seems like an underestimate how many you might need. Alright, and then I need a B16 for each. Okay. Here we go. Looks like it's just a B14 with a little nub on it. So I guess if you... I guess you could use a B16 in place of a B14, maybe. Depends what it's being used for, so... We will see. And that looks like... B15 looks like its own little piece. These are probably fine. I don't need to sand these. These seem like tools, not so much... These look like tools instead of visual things, so... I feel like this is not working. It wants to stick to something. And then a B14 on the other side as well. Okay. Yeah, these want to meet in the middle. So B16 needs to get into the middle. Come on. Yeah, they're all facing the same way. That's good to know. There we go, and then... this one. Alright, we've got our little doodad. We gotta do this 5 more times. It's like a little sword. So having a Despero moment. That was such a fun book as a kid. I think they made a movie about it, but I never saw it. I feel like I remember hearing that it wasn't very good. But I'm assuming that was probably a result of the whole, like, kind of that weird era of 3D animation where they were using a lot of, like, motion capture for people. And I wouldn't be surprised if it's like a thing where people shit on the Polar Express because of the motion capture not being amazing, especially in the faces. And, like, yeah, it's kind of weird at parts, but I don't think my hot take is I don't think that the motion capture for the Polar Express is as bad as people make it out to be. And, like, it's understandable if people are eked out by the uncanny valley of things. Sometimes it's just a thing people deal with. But, like, that Starfield game looks like a game that was made years after, like, that era of motion capture. It, in theory, should have better animation than the movie. Looks horrendous in comparison. And no one's saying shit about it. It's like, okay, calm down. Also, Polar Express is one of my favorite movies ever, so I have a bias, but I think I'm valid. It just frustrates me how much people dunk on that movie for something that I do not think is as bad as a problem as people make it out to be. People just like to complain. And I'm also someone who enjoys complaining sometimes, but I like the movie. I think it's nice. Also cracks me up that there's only really one named character in the movie, and it's Billy. There's a character in the movie who's a big nerd. A big Dorcas, if you have not seen the film. And my dad, for whatever reason, thought the kid had the same name as him. And it wasn't in like a, I see myself in this character kind of thing. He genuinely thought someone in the movie referred to this kid by his name. And we looked it up. The kid did not have a name. My dad was like, no, I swear. And the next time we watched the movie, we looked out to see if anybody referred to him by anything, if there's anything in the credits about this kid having a name. And he didn't. In the credits, they called him Nerdy Kid. Like, I think that, like, the main character is called, like, Hero Boy. The secondary protagonist, this gal, is called, like, Hero Girl. And there's Billy. And then there's, like, nerdy kid or something. It was very funny. Yeah. Alright, we've got our little hunks of meat done. All these shavings on the desk. My hands are gonna hurt after this. Okay, C4 and C4. We're gonna blow stuff up. How big are these pieces, I wonder? Not too big. Okay. Let's get these out of here. I think the further I get into this, the more confident I feel in popping these things out, which is good. I think the biggest hurdle in these is being like, oh no, I'm gonna hurt it. Which is true. I've broken a couple pieces before because I was being a bit too hasty and relaxed with how I was popping them out, and I just broke parts that were really delicate. And that's on me if you're being a little careless. Okay. So this just goes... It's just sandwiches. Here. Hey, cat. What's up? You wanna hang out? You wanna cause problems, kitty? You gonna sit on the wood again? Like a little bumpkin? Oh, you're gonna come and beg for cuddles? So she's begging for is food. She wants dinner. She wants supper. But you already ate. You're not having supper for another hour, kitty. You know that. She's like, but I'm starving. I want my wet food. My favorite part of the day. Her tactics include either crawling all over me and smooshing up to me to try and get my attention to feed her, and or just sitting beside me and just yelling. And a third tactic of her, like, fucking with stuff. Just to see if that'll get my attention enough. I'm just gonna move you on my lap real quick. Oh. You good? She fucking sprinted out of there. Alright, we've got this little component done. We need a hook. B8. We need 6 hooks. Okay. This I need to be careful with, because this has a very thin section. I could easily snap if I'm not careful. Okay. Let me sand these down real quick. I don't know where this is gonna go. I thought the one hook was maybe gonna hook it into something, but this is like multiple hooks. A fun fact about me. This is not like a job that I would like put on a resume or anything. But I used to make money occasionally in high school and a bit in college. By just house sitting people's dogs. Occasionally cats, but most of the time it was dogs. And I'm very flattered because it was like the result of like one being available, which is important. And also just because there's a lot of people with pets who just found me to be trustworthy. with their animals, which I very much am flattered by. But it is so funny that it happens so often. Someone else's dog, because I'm like at their house, or at a gathering, and there's a dog there. Like, yeah, I like dogs. I don't like it when they get too like up in your face and like. I don't like when dogs are like jittery. It makes me nervous. And all of the dogs I have house sit have been small, jittery dogs. And there was one woman I house sat for. A lovely woman. The house was very cool. It's whenever I've been house sitting, it's been like I'm living at the house. And they're like, yeah, like they've gotten me food for it. They've paid me. They've been nice places to stay. It's been very bougie. And I can't really do that anymore because I've got my own cat to take care of. But I can probably do that more freely now if I wanted to. I just am not living in the same area anymore where I did that. But God, this one that I house at, this dog was a nightmare. I had to take him out for walks a couple times a day so that he would piss and shit, as dogs are off to do. And he just wouldn't. If I had him on a leash, he wouldn't poop, he wouldn't shit. And he would then do his business downstairs on the carpet, unbeknownst to me, because I didn't realize he was going down there. And there was one time where I had a meeting in the morning and I took him out, and he didn't do anything. And I had been very tired because there was a couple times where I would let him go without the leash, because he was a small dog. And I was like, okay, just stick around me, and if you start going anywhere, we're going back inside. And he immediately took off. This dog was an asshole. I hated this dog. And I had a meeting that I had to go back to. So I went to my meeting. And the nerve of this dog. I'm in the meeting, and he walks up right beside me and pisses on the carpet. I was upset. I was mad. I mean, there's nothing I could really do. Like, I could keep the dog on a leash and just stay out there until he did his stuff. I could speak very sternly to him, not yell, because that's not my dog, and also rude. I was so tired of that damn dog. And then a while later, the one was like, hey, would you be able to house sit for me again? And I was like, I'm not available. No. I hate this damn dog. What am I looking at here? P5. C2. Let me just pull out these pieces and I'll figure it out. God, it was nice money. And I liked being at this woman's place. I just kind of wanted to stay at the woman's place, but I could not stand her dog. That's just what comes from the territory. If a dog has to be washed when the person's away, it's probably because the dog is a needy asshole. And then the dog, like, I don't think he cuddled, but he was always like, he needed you to be in bed with him. So he needed someone at night. He just sucked, and he would be very jittery and all nervous and shit, and I'd be like, you're making me nervous too. I was very glad when I was done with that house sitting job. I also had to... The problem was when I was house sitting is the owners were in another time zone, and it was like they were sometimes not in cell service. So if I had questions, it would be kind of hard to reach them. And when I was leaving, I don't even know if I had a house key. They didn't give me a house key, I don't think. That was a problem yet. They didn't give me a house key. So whenever I left, the house was just unlocked, which I felt bad about, but I didn't leave very often. I think I only left once. But there was an instance at the end when I was leaving, I couldn't lock up the house properly. they had a garage. So what I ended up doing was, what is this part? P3. I don't think this is it. No, it's not. Here it is. But when I was locking up, what I had to do is I had to lock all the doors and then run out of the garage as it was closing. But it was a quick garage and it was a far distance. So I had to, like, I think it took 10 attempts of me running at this garage door and me jumping over. It was a quick closing garage. It was far away, and the beam that would trigger it to go back up was pretty high up. So I had very little room for error to get out of this garage. And eventually I got out, but I basically had to... Yeah, P5. I eventually had to reverse break into the house. I had to figure out how to seal it up. It was very strange. There we go. But yeah, I miss house sitting for my aunt. That's who I miss house sitting for. Her dog wasn't as bad. He was just kind of gross. He was a little toy poodle. Oh. But she had these cats, and they were marvelous cats. One was this very fluffy orange kitty who was very shy. But once, like, I house sat for my aunt, like, I don't know, 4 or 5 times over the years. And after, like, the second visit or whatever, the cat went from being shy to being like this is my human. And when I would come, when I would get to the place, she would, like, demand I sit on the floor with her, so that she could groom me, and so that I could smell correct. It was very funny to go from this cat is afraid of me to this cat won't leave me be. This cat's grooming is demanding I sit on the ground with her for, God, like 20 minutes or 10 minutes or so, just so that she can groom me to her standard. Okay, I think something's wrong here. I need to unscrew this to a degree. It was very cute, and she would, like, start laying on my clothes if I left them out. She always looked a little high, which I appreciate in kitties. It's very cute. Is this right? My worry right now is I'm using the wrong set of screws, which I can't tell. Nope. Well, it came with it. Oh. You going in, Buster? I think this is going in. Yeah, this is working. Obviously, just gotta get it flush. She had 2 other cats, too. There was one who he loved to sit in really high spots of the kitchen. And he would do this thing where if I was standing close enough to a ledge, he would, like, put his paws up on my shoulders and, like, smoosh his face against mine as much as he physically could. And then there's other one who, he was like a little bear, and he would just sit next to the pantry waiting for food all day. It was so funny. He'd be like, please feed me, I'm starving. And it's like, no, buddy. You got your dry food upstairs. You're fine. But it just wasn't enough for him. Okay. Alright, come on. Gotta be careful, I don't want to break these things. Okay. So this should hold everyone in place. I'm afraid I don't want to hydraulic press this and snap everything. I think we're good. Yeah, look at that. It's like a little crayon. Trying to figure out how to hold this up so it reads correctly to stream. Yeah. There we go. Alright, part 3 is done. This is much faster when the sections are shorter. Okay. P2. P14 is... What? What is P14? P14 is tape. Do we have tape? Is this tape? This is tape. Alright. I didn't realize this was this. I guess it's double-sided. Okay. What are you attaching, though? It is attaching this thing, which I forgot to do. I forgot to do a whole ass step with this. I'm looking on this and noticing. I got so excited. I was like, I'm done. Ran away. D6. Is that something I pulled out? Nope. Okay. D. It's on the very bottom. We need D6. That's the only thing from D we need. As of now. Come on. Okay. It's like this little, like, very delicate piece. Very big, but very delicate. I like the shape of this, actually, a lot. I'm a big fan of steampunk aesthetics. But I think there's a very thin line for the types of steampunk that I like and the types of steampunk that I really don't like. I don't know how to describe it, but there's like a level of like... There's a level of ornamentation. My cat is eating her tail. That I don't like in steampunk when it feels like it's getting cheap almost. Which is not a great word for it, but it's the only way I can articulate it. And a while ago, I got my first and only Skeb commission. From an artist that's very cute art, and I was very excited. And I got the piece back, and I didn't like it. But that's Skeb for you. You don't get to really pick and choose what happens, ultimately. They took a lot of liberties with my Sona that I wasn't really big on, but whatever. Whatevs. I didn't spend a ton of money on it, so I wasn't expecting a marvelous thing, but I was not expecting the types of creative liberties taken. Because it wasn't even consistent with the rest of the art that they did, so that was really confusing for me, but what's done is done, and take these two things here. What really kind of made me laugh afterwards was after the art had been posted and I saw it and I was like, okay. Someone messaged me on Skeb and was like, hey, I really like your character design. Would you be up for commissioning me? And I don't really know what's like normal or not uh, for Skeb, so I was like, outside of Skeb, I would already call this kind of crummy, but I don't know Skeb enough to know if this is normal or not. So I think I just ignored it. Because the person just sent me like they sent me a message via Skeb, but it was via like a commission request. I don't know how to refer to it, but the thing for me is that like I was very flattered by it, even if it was just someone just trying to get additional business and seeing a design, something pop up. But what kind of got me about it was, well, this person wasn't seeing my design. This person was seeing this one artwork that I didn't like. The design liberties taken with it. So even if I was interested in getting a commission from that person, kind of offhand, their only interaction with it was an iteration of the design that I really didn't like. So I did not get that commission. It was very funny to be like, huh, I'm glad you get value out of my visual design, but I did not. But yeah, ever since then, I have not gotten another commission through Skeb. I get very picky with commissions. So I'm glad I tried out the Skeb format, but I do not think I will be doing it again. Purely because I don't think it's for me. I do see friends get Skeb stuff, and their stuff looks wonderful, and they seem very excited about it, so I'm glad that my buds get value out of it, but if I'm spending money in a commission, I'm wanting to get it specific. Willing to spend a little extra to get it specifically in what I'm wanting. Like the Pyre commission that I got a little while ago, whenever I do that set of streams, whenever I fix my connection issues, I have a thumbnail art all ready to go that I was wanting for a while anyway, wanting to get it for like a year or so, and this one artist, I found them at like 3 a.m. I was on Tumblr and I shouldn't have been awake, but this person popped up and their art style was like perfect, and I was like, this is perfect. I reached out, they still had available slots, and I was like, hey, do you know the game Pyre? And they were like, no, and I'm like, that's fine. I will just explain the basics of what I need for you to understand what I'm looking for. And they did an absolutely wonderful job with my bookkeeper design for my Sona. Okay, let's see. This goes here. You. Okay, I'm assuming this goes past. Yeah, this goes all the way down. This is gonna be a little tricky, but we will persevere. Ow. I have been killed. I have been poisoned. Okay, I need to tell this story. I need to tell this story enough so that people understand this reference enough that I can start just making this reference in life. Because my god, this memory cracks me up every time. So when I was in college, I took a playwriting course because I was in theater, and I was a part of a really cool theater program where it was really cool because it was a small enough group of people where we could do these very like personal classes where we would write plays and we'd read them as a group, and we would take notes and we would make edits off of it, and it was very cool. There was a lot of cold reads done, and it was very cool to get that experience. I'm not involved in theater really in much capacity anymore, but I'm very glad to have gotten this experience I did. But we would do these cold reads, and there was one play, I think it was because I took 2 instances of this class. There was a part 1 and there was a part 2. In part 2, because they were like new students or whatever, And there's this one play. This guy, he didn't realize that there was a very specific formatting we had to follow when writing these plays. And I think write 10 pages. And the purpose for this formatting that we would do, the purpose of the formatting was so that our plays would all be roughly... Okay, this is splitting. That's bad. Be careful here, because the wood is splitting here. Okay, kind of chopped off a bit of the top of this, but we're fine. Let's go! But this guy's play was just far too long. Far too long for what was requested for this assignment. But God, there was a moment in it where a character just walked out in the middle of the scene. It was this, like, aristocrat or something. And this guy just walks out, and with, like, no warning, he just says, "I have been poisoned." And he drops dead. And I don't think it was supposed to be a comedic play, but my God, that was the funniest thing I have, like, ever experienced. Just this cold, "I have been poisoned." And of course, because this class is all full of theater majors, a lot of them are actors or want to be actors. So of course these cold reads are fantastic. It's just this guy walks out, "I have been poisoned," in this very deep voice. Just everyone's freaking dying, because it is so absurd. And I deeply want more people to know this story, because I want people to know the reference so that I can make the reference. It's not even an inside joke, it's just a memory that I just think is so fucking funny. It makes me so happy to remember it. Okay, now this is done. Now part 2 is done. I'll pick it up again because I'm going to use it right now. Because I need to tape this to this. Right? Is that what we're doing right here? Yeah, that's what's happening. I thought it taped, there was like a little hole. The hole here got into here, and I was like, whoa, it already stuck. Wow. No. It's not what happened. This is interesting. Do I need scissors? I'm gonna grab scissors real quick, because this needs scissors. I don't have any... Wait. I do. Ha ha ha. This should work just fine. Okay. I just need to cut this into 3 pieces, so... This goes there. I guess I'll just put this down here. Come on, let go. Thank you. And then this goes... Really only need 2 pieces, I guess. Come here. There we go. Oh, this is getting so gross. No. Well, we got more tape, so if stuff doesn't stick very well, it's not the end of the world. And then you... I guess I'll peel these off first. I'm looking up every once in a while to make sure my face isn't sticking into the frame. Get my little nose. To make sure that I'm not hitting the hole. Haha, hole. Okay. 3 pieces was enough. It kind of covers enough territory. Okay. That should be good. Yeah. It's got a little give, but I think that's probably fine. Slap it. Okay. Up next is... This tape, by the way. I doubt I need much more tape. Okay. It's all just in one big assembly. Okay, so this... We're still keeping this off to the side, but we have to stick this on here. Okay. And this goes here. Just screws on. Okay, just... Something's not right here. Why don't you want to work? Come on. There's like a screw I'm trying to find. I feel like I'm on it. Just doesn't want to go. Let me test this. Without context. What is up? Am I switching the wrong way? I am. I'm switching the wrong way. It is not a righty-tighty, lefty situation. It's the other way around. Well, I guess it is lefty. It's still correct. It's just the nail isn't turning. It's the socket that's turning. There we go. All right. We have the base all the way done. I'm curious how this cord is going to get hidden in all of this. But that's the base. Move it off to the side. We still got a lot left to go. Next we have... Oh my god. Part 5. Part 5 is where the insanity is going to kick in. Okay. So we are starting out with E. Finally getting into E. E and A5. And A5 has a couple pieces. Where's A? I think A went to the bottom again. Nope, it did not. Where's A? A was on top. Oh, A is this thing. I see. It's not that A has the parts, it's E that has the parts. This is a lot of really delicate pieces. I have to be very careful about this. Oh, something I want to shout out now that I am thinking about it. Again, as I've been thinking about it a couple times over the past few days. There's a game coming out at the end of this month, I believe on the 31st specifically. A game called, I think it's called Little Goody Two Shoes. It is a game inspired by 90s anime aesthetics. Like, the main character is like very cute, rowdy gal, young teen probably, in this like fantasy, a European fantasy setting. The game is made by, I believe it's a Portuguese team, if I'm not mistaken, from what I've heard, looking into the game a little bit. And on the surface, it just looks like a very cute little 90s anime-inspired, like, maybe Magical Girl-esque a little bit. Wait, this is not part of it. This is a frame piece. I don't need to sand to that. But the game is a horror game. It's about this, like, this girl who's, I guess she gets accused of being a witch, potentially. It's like a horror game. There's not combat in it based on the trailer. Game person. Typically, I think Hades, a hack and slash versus like a strategy thing, like a Soulsborne or anything. And also you can be queer in it. There's romances in it, and they're all with other gals. So it's not even like you have the option to be gay. It's just you are gay. And it looks really good. I highly recommend looking into it. Too Goody Two Shoes is what it's called. It looks very cute, and I wish it was out before Halloween. But it's out Halloween. I think it's like $20. Just really nice. I don't know how long it is. I don't know how long it will be. I haven't even heard reviews or anything about it. I've just seen it and been like, wow, that looks really cool. Well, I picked up a thing and it popped out. Okay, so this is E. Alright. E1. And there's 6 of them. Is there 6 of them? There are 6 of them. Okay. Okay. I can't tell if this is really delicate or if it's just... I'm not sure what I'm looking at. Okay. Seems like it's double-sided, so I have to be a little careful about how I'm working with this. What am I looking at here? There's like a pole. D9. Okay. I don't see that yet, so I don't really need to worry about it yet, but it's there. This whole thing is, like, interwoven into itself. I feel like I have to pop everything out at once. There are no extras of these pieces, so if I muck one of them up, that's it. I gotta deal with it. This might be easier to pop out than I'm making it out to be. The big thing is going to be getting all these pieces not attached to each other. I think that'll be the big thing, as opposed to getting it out of this frame. Okay, what's holding this attached? Yeah. A curiosity for chat, because I'm thinking about it now, and I don't have the answer. Does anyone remember a show made in, like, probably the 2010s, maybe? Like, vaguely post-Super Hulock era, of a show about, I think it's a werewolf, a vampire, and a ghost, who all live each other. It's live action. And they're all, like, living in an apartment. And I think they all happen to be supernatural beings. And it's, like, modern... It's, like, modern fantasy. So it's, like, there's magic, but everything's boring about it. And I think the werewolf is a nurse? And there's, like, I know there's a part where the werewolf is either the werewolf or just the guy... I don't know if he's a werewolf or not. But he has, like, a girlfriend at some point, and she gets bit by a werewolf or something. And... Wait, no, I think she becomes a werewolf, and she's dealing with it. And then there's like a boy and girl who come in who are both werewolves, but they were like born werewolves. And the girlfriend leaves the guy after like having a werewolf night with the two teens or something. No, they're not teens. They're just young adults. Want to specify that because I think there was like undertones of something sexual going on. I want to be very clear. I don't believe they were teens engaging with an adult. But I've no memory of what the show was called, and I bet if I Googled it, I would either find it immediately or it would suggest Supernatural, because it had those vibes. It definitely felt like if you told me that it took place in the same universe as Supernatural, I would believe you. But I remember, I think I watched the whole like first season or something. And the ghost had died in the apartment, and I can't remember if the ghost's fiance, husband at the time, I think he pops in at some point, and I think it gets implied that he killed her, maybe, or that's something they discover and they kick him about it. Yeah, I imagine I watched it via Supernatural. It got recommended to me. I think it was probably recommended through Netflix, probably. I think that's how I watched it. Okay, how do I get this detached? I'm very curious if I watched it again now, how I would feel about it. Because I've watched a few episodes of Supernatural. I think I liked the early season of what I saw, but I never like stuck with it for very long. That's just how I tend to be with shows, is like, if I stick with it, it's like a rare thing. Let me poke you through. A pokey. That didn't work. Another show I really want to finish watching is that reboot of Being Puppy Cat. I never watched the first show, but I've seen the first part of the reboot of it, and I think soon after that aired, there was a lot of like people complaining on Twitter about it. I don't remember what the context of it was, but it overall seemed like people who just didn't like the new art direction, which I completely understand. Like with the Teen Titan Go show, I hate the art direction they went with that, but it's not catered to me. That's just kind of it. There's a lot of things that I'm just not a big fan of the art direction, and with that, at a point, you kind of have to be like, this isn't for me, maybe. It's for someone who appreciates this kind of art style. It's like with those, like, Cartoon Network late night shows. I didn't like them. The art style wasn't for me, and the type of storytelling wasn't for me. But that's it. It's just not for me. Like, there was a piece of art that I saw on Tumblr the other day that I really liked. It was so cute. It was like a vignette of comics about the show I'd never heard of before, called Venture Bros, and it was such a cool set of art. I can't get this to break. I can't get this to pop out. But it was so wonderful. It was so delightful. It was clear the person really loved the show and loved the characters. And I was so charmed by it. I was like, yeah, let me check this out. Let me see if this is something I'd be interested in watching. I don't even know if it's a cartoon, maybe. Maybe it's not. And then I looked it up, and I was like, oh, it's a Cartoon Network late night show. No thanks. And like, maybe I would actually like it if I liked the show, but I've watched those things before, and they weren't for me. And that is simply that. It is just not for me. And I have other things I would like to dedicate my time to. And that's something, too, where, like, I imagine someone could be like, oh, well, you don't need to write it off so soon. Like, maybe you would actually like it if you tried it. It's like, yeah, maybe. But I have a limited amount of time. And I have a collection of things I want to do that take up a lot of time. And I don't think that spending my time seeing if I would like something that I, at the moment, don't think I would going into it. Just doesn't seem like a use of my time that I want to do, because I've got a lot of stuff I want to do in my life. I don't know, maybe at some point I might revisit the idea of watching the show, but now just isn't really one. So, why force it? Here we go. Yeah. I'm gonna sand this one too, just in case. Yeah. I'm glad these come with sandpaper. I wonder what grit this is. It's really fine. 240. Yep, that makes sense. Get a nice fine grain for the back of this, because it's really rough. Okay. What time is it? 8:48. I don't know how much longer I will go. We're close to 4 hours, and I don't know how bad the lag is right now. I'm doubtful I'll finish tonight. Maybe I'll continue tomorrow, maybe, or just do it off stream. If chat was popping off, I would definitely consider just doing a second stream, maybe, if people are interested, but it doesn't really appear that people are, so that's fine. This is not something I normally do. I don't know how often people are like, yeah, I want to watch this kind of art specifically on a VTube stream. Especially since I don't have me face moving about, but it's the key. Maybe if I do more of this stuff in the future, more people would like to attend. Maybe if I actually did it at an hour that people tended to show up. Actually, it might be better. I found a lot of success streaming in the morning, which I wasn't expecting. And obviously I can't do that long term while I'm still trying to shoot for a desk job. But it's been nice people showing up in the morning. It's been very fun. It definitely encourages me to do it more often. It does kind of take it out of me, though. What is that? Oh, it's extra wood. I think every time I've done a morning stream... Granted, every time I've done a morning stream, it's because I was up really late. And I woke up super early for a random reason. But I've also been, like, passing out a few hours later, so... I don't know. I might just need to get used to doing morning streams then, to get past whatever weird EP hurdle the morning stream does to me. Because if I'm doing a morning stream, I would prefer to be able to be up and about for the day. But that would remain to be seen. I'd have to do it more, which I'm up for. Especially now that I don't have the obligation of, like, going into the office or having morning meetings. That definitely helps, but doesn't really help bring in the moolah. I still haven't gotten an email back from that one interview, but I mean, it's the weekend. I don't imagine this guy's answering his emails over the weekend, so I don't know. I'm still salty that the only job offer I have gotten so far was like the one job I applied to, and as applying it, I was like, I'm not taking this job, but I'm just gonna fill it out just for the hell of it, just to give me some more experience filling this shit out. I didn't like how automated the whole thing felt. Like, I left one job because I didn't like how automated the system is, and this seemed even worse. Okay. these all ready to go. How does this attach? Just slides on in. Make sure it's fitted the right way. Oh, yeah. Okay. So this just simply goes... Just goes in. Oh, it does fit. Keep peeking up to see that I'm a little pulled back. I always get to double check the stream screen, see what's going on. Ooh, this doesn't want to fit. Come on. That is something that always surprises me. Like, it surprises me, but it doesn't. Do you want to go in all the way, bud? Yeah, it's supposed to go flush. But when people aren't, like, constantly looking at their screen, the preview, because I do that a lot, when I'm streaming, because most of the time that is how I'm seeing the game I'm playing, is through the stream preview. I believe there are tools out there that allow for you to see, like, games and stuff. This is not working. I'm gonna sand this down a little bit. But I'm playing my Switch games by looking at the stream preview. I see me. I see chat through the chat window. Typically. Like, what I'm seeing on stream, that is what I see. Like, because I know that there are people, when they stream, their character kind of covers up part of the screen. And that might not be the best for the viewer experience. But I kind of participate in my viewer's experience. I'm always kind of surprised when people partly cover through the viewer experience based on how I've got everything set up, so... Because it's, like, through a window or something, partially blind. I'm kind of still look up and see the screen, but I'm looking down. Further up, so that this was less of a problem? Yes. Did I? No. Did I just now realize that I put on something the wrong way? Yes, I did. And hopefully it's not a bitch to get out. Yeah. There we go. Flip! There we go. That wasn't that bad. Yeah, this is really important to get the right way, both for the visual of it and because this hook on the top looks like it's going to be important for directioning. This one doesn't want to go. Here we go. Thinking about right now, when I wrap up stream, I'm gonna have dinner, and I've got those factor meals still. I've only had a few of them, and there's one I was gonna have it yesterday, and then I didn't want that much food, so I ended up just making something small, that turned into something moderately sized. But I have this, like, basically a hamburger patty. With this, like, mushroom cream sauce. And it looks really good. I've been thinking about it all day. But I've been keeping a list of how I have felt about the meals I have had, because I don't think I got anything repeated. I got 18 things, and I got 18 unique things, because I don't really know if I'll get it again, but if I do, I want to know what I really enjoyed and what I didn't. Mostly, I just want to know what I don't like, because obviously, I don't want to spend a lot of money again on something I don't like. I tried to do that with Daily Harvest, and then I would forget, and then I wouldn't go through them very quickly, so I'd just be like, I don't know, let's just see. This is wrong. But so far, it's been... I haven't had the consistent feelings about things. Part of that might be because I just am not as big of a fan of certain types of flavors and preparations as other things. The veggies are always weirdly bitter. I don't know if they just use a ton of oregano or what. I don't like how Factor handles zucchini so far. I don't think it's ended up very well, which surprises me because I feel like zucchini is hard to mess up, and it's just been weirdly bitter. But that is something I'm keeping note of, so that'll be good to know. But I've really liked a couple things so far. There was this, like, rosemary chicken thing I had the very first night that was amazing. I had this, like, fusilli thing today. There was a goat cheese thing that I had that was so good. And I forget I love goat cheese often until I have it, and then I'm like, this is the best thing ever. It was a vegetarian thing, too. Which was fun. Next page. Okay. We have to wax something. Oh. Okay. I think they have video for some of these assemblies. Okay, so this is like this. This is gonna go here. I'm gonna go to D2. Where is D? D is here. D7, D3, D5. I've detached it. It's somewhere loose in the world. You go here, you go here. D10. D2. We found it. But yeah, I'm very excited for this burger thing. I'm curious how it'll be, because it's got kale and cherry tomatoes as the vegetable. And I'm not big on either of those. So, I'm already tempering my expectations for that specifically. Where did the sandpaper go? Did I put it under something? Can't have gone that far. I'm sitting here the whole time. If anyone can see it on my screen, please point it out. I don't know where it is. It's under here. No. Maybe I threw it away. Maybe I threw it away and I didn't realize it. Nope. It's just gone. It's just left. Are you complaining? Are you whining? Are you a baby and you're whining? Poor kitty. Her supper time is rapidly approaching. Yeah, I don't know where that damn... the paper went. Maybe it fell in my lap. Maybe it just fell. Point blank. Let me see. Big fucking stretch. Oh, she thinks it's food time. I'm just stretching. How much is left on this thing? I don't know if it's even viable for me to finish. Ah, here it is. Found it. Okay. Let me just see how much is left. My big thing is if it's viable to finish tonight, I want to keep going on stream. I don't really think so, looking at this. It's been 4 hours already. I think it might be good to cut it here. I'm already seeing a lot of lag problems. And the cat is yelling. It's been 4 hours. And it's been very quiet for a while. So I don't think anybody will be too nonplussed for me wrapping up here. Let me jump to chat real quick. But thank you everybody who was able to stop by today. It was a pretty quiet stream overall, but such is such. Thank you everybody who was able to stick around. I will not be raiding tonight as I have a cat to deal with.